Yes, that's that.
So, streaming, it says it's live.
Just to go now.
Yeah, just to go now.
Obviously, I had an older brother who used to read his, and he was like in his late teens when I was just about to have a happy, so I used to sneak in and read his when I couldn't. Yes.
Right, it's going to go down there.
Looks like it's working, right?
It does, yeah.
I got the stream
Well, that
feed.
link you sent me, it just shows you a second.
Yeah, that does work. Alright. That's there, that's there, that's there. That's working. Everything's kicking off. Our software.
I'm not worried about that so much. It's just the pictures are there to do
Yeah.
That's just an added bonus, isn't it? Really?
Final minutes of the game. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Game finished 1-1. The ball plays completely in the bench on the ice. Your next game is the Nottingham Vipers versus the Sheffield Shadows.
Give us an idea when we do the hot pot, we'll do the
Yeah, I think one of the women's world champions, they do actually. It's one of the women's world champions. Most of them. Well, there was a thing down there. It's like a stack. I can get on it. I just think you remember I did it while I was probably overhand. I think we were talking a while ago. I didn't even get scored in the game. Like, I know they scored early on, and then everyone else.
The last time I saw it, still wasn't there.
Oh, I've got some of the gags. Luckily they've given me the gags, so I didn't have a clue who was playing.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Final minute of the game. And at the end of that game, Nottingham Vipers 1, Sheffield Shadows 1. If all the players will leave the bench, exit the ice, your next game is the Glasgow Thistles versus Cambridge Kodiaks. Just a quick reminder, there is a cake stall at the top of the concourse, at the top of the stairs. Raffle tickets are on sale, 50-50 tickets are on sale. Place to the bench, please. Place to the bench.
Cambridge Kodiak. You got what?
I got the guy who knows what he's doing.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. We'll always do that. Better might headsets up here, plug it into the camera. These are on there. I'm putting it in a headset.
I mean, this is Cambridge's second team, to be fair.
Oh, Corey Nelson.
Walker Mindy, wasn't it?
Let me see if that works. I don't know if you can hear.
No, not really.
They're talking?
So welcome back to Sheffield then. Hopefully you all found the link well and hopefully some
Not yet, not yet. Give me a test.
test.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Sheffield then with the official in the lead 2 goals to nil. And on outlet as well, a box.
Your next game is green versus blue.
Right now, it's okay, first one.
Ladies and gentlemen, just before we can start this game, we have a small announcement. On the green team, Chloe Oxley is 15 today. All place the bench, please, all place the bench.
Sheffield then, it's going between Team Blue and Team Green for the under-16 tournament. With the second game, the 10 at the Sheffield tournament. Team Green having Ireland and Team Blue have been playing 4-on-4 hockey. Team Green trying to carry in then. It takes a bit of getting used to when it's 4-on-4. Quite different to 3-on-3 in that you have 2D and 2 forwards, and it's and it seems that we are live. So thank you for your patience and sticking with us and the early exchanges of this game between Team Blue and Team Green. Apologies, we don't actually have the numbers for the players, so you'll just have to bear with me on that one. But so far, with just over 2 minutes gone, there's no score. So we have had a couple of issues with getting the stream up and running. Thank you for bearing with us. We are now got pictures and sound. And the 16s section of this tournament is always a fun one. and it basically sees a pool of players brought in and drafted to 4 separate teams, and of course they're all based on the colour of their jerseys. So they change it on the buzzer. As I say, every minute it is a fresh set of players that come out there. So looking at the players that are available, it seems that we have about 8 forwards, I think, for Team Green, and 4D. Whereas I think it's 6 forwards and 6D for Team Green. Sorry, for Team Blue. So essentially it works out that there's about 3 lines for each team. And juniors from all around the country come here to take part in the competition. And the minutes keep going by quicker and quicker. Apologies that there's a bit of silence in the background and a lack of commentary. It is just simply that we do not know the numbers matching to the players on each team, but we will run through them as we work through a couple of these kinks in the system. But so far it's been evenly matched. So Team Blue having a bit of time in the offensive zone there, but the buzzer goes, so I'll have to leave the puck and change. Team Green enter his zone, shot from a high slot, forces a high save off the edge of the blocker, possibly off the elbow. Ooh, laser beam shot straight through the 5-hole. And just over 7 minutes gone. It is a 1-0 lead to Team Green. So I did say I would run through the teams then, and icing for Team Green we have Anna Ward, Charlotte Nation of the Manchester Storm, Chloe Oxley, Emily Benwell, Fern Lundy, Freya Appleton, who's now with Billingham, formerly with the Whitley Bay Beacons, Holly Smith and India Bryan, who are both with the Beacons, Isla Morris, Mel McFarlane, Molly Walker, another Beacons player, Nicole Rainey, who's part of the Manchester Storm as well, and Paige Evans. For Team Blue, we have Neve Monroe, Annie Knox, who's at Billingham, again, a part of the former Beacons contingent, Audrey Goo, Charlotte Cook, Hannah Watson, Heidi Flame Parnham, who is a local girl, plays for Sheffield, Isla Simpson, Lucy Needham, Macy Simpson, who's with the Solway Sharks, Matilda or Tilly Wilson, Phoebe Truanova, Poppy Franklin, Sienna Carroll and Willow Callahan. So again, apologies we can't sort of assign those names to the jersey numbers, but those are the players icing for the two sides out there right now. Another change. We are past the 10-minute mark, so just past the halfway point in the game. Still just that one goal in it. And you usually find that the fourth under-16s teams at the Sheffield tournament are evenly matched. Big rebound. And Team Blue get on the score sheet there. It's a good follow-up save, to be fair. And that one's pushed away over on this near side. Team Green looking to battle away. And they'll carry it out. That one is dumped in and will be chased down, but it will be Team Green who get there first. So with it being 18 minutes a game and three-line hockey and every shift being a minute long, then common sense would see every player or every line get 6 minutes a game, which keeps it fair. They do change on the buzzer. And the clock continues to tick down. Well, this is a breakaway chance here for Team Green. Good save. Forced it wide. Follow-up shot trapped. Goalie's sort of lost sight of it for a second there, but had it trapped under the pads. I was just checking it hadn't sort of slipped under. But yeah, so just to reiterate then, it's this tournament throughout the day. We have two competitions going on. This is the under-16s, where there's 4 teams. Everybody plays each other. And there will be semi-finals and a final following the resumption of the group stage. Each game is 18 minutes long. The 16s tournament basically sees the youngsters, pool of players come to Sheffield and get drafted to the various teams.
and they try and keep them as fair and balanced as possible. And then for the senior team, well, we have 6 senior clubs here. Obviously the host team, Sheffield Shadows, the Kingston Diamonds, who've won the competition for each of the last 2 years, the Leeds Roses, the Nottingham Vipers, Cambridge Kodiaks, who are making their first appearance here, and the Glasgow Thistles, who are a team who operate in the Scottish competition, for which there are 3 teams right now: Glasgow Thistles, the Fife Arctic Foxes, and the Dundee Royals. Glasgow coming here with a mixed squad, you could say, of a lot of their core group of players. There are some experienced, some who are new to the sport of ice hockey, and a few ringers there who have elite experience in RGB internationals in Ruby Newlands and Emma Lamberton. So they are perhaps the team to watch out for. A bit of a mismatch in their first game. I'm not sure if you folks were able to catch that one back home, but it was a strong performance from the Thistles against what is a Kodiak's team, which is fair to say is made up of predominantly their Div 2 players. So we are inside the final 4 minutes of this game. It's still a 1-goal game so far. And Team Green will gather. They are the team who got the breakthrough, but Team Blue are plugging away here. It's never easy, of course, when you are placed on a team with players that you're perhaps not familiar playing alongside. Not got their club mates alongside them, but it's all part of the fun of getting to experience that, making new friendships, of course, as they'll look to steal in here, Team Green, but Team Blue recovering well defensively, trying to get that one away. Shot comes in, rising effort, just cleared the frame of the goal. So for the 6 senior teams then, they play each other once. So that's 5 games each. The top 4 teams make the semi-finals, and then obviously the winners of those semi-finals progress to the grand final. And this competition, in its 5th year of existence, Sheffield, I believe, were winners the first year. Year 2 saw the Whitley Bay Beacons win it, and on each of the last 2 occasions, as I said before, it was the Kingston Diamonds. They're looking to make it a hat-trick this year. And we'll try and bring you as many of those games as possible for you. Team Green with an opportunity to maybe double that lead. A bit of a cushion win inside the final 90 seconds. So after this game finishes, there will be an ice cut, so there will be a short break before the second batch of fixtures. And basically how it works is we start off with a 16s game, then the 3 senior games, or the 6 teams involved, you get that round of fixtures from them, and then you get the second under 16s game, and so it gives you 5 in total, and then we get an ice cut, and for which there will be 5 rounds of fixtures like that. And then we head to the post-season of the competition, as it were, the knockout stage, the semi-finals and the finals. As that one's going to be called for offside with just less than 40 seconds to go. Just enough time to get it restarted, I would say. So coming up next actually is we get the Cambridge Kodiaks against the Kingston Diamonds. So we'll be nice, as I say, we'll be back with you in around about 10-15 minutes time, so please don't go anywhere.
Final minute of the game. And that's the end of the game. The game was Kodiaks 0, Kingston Diamonds 0. All players please leave the ice. Your next game, Glasgow Thistle versus Nottingham Vipers. Place to the bench, please. Place to the benches.
I know, that's oh yeah, you want to do this?
Yeah, I think so.
Welcome back to Sheffield then, as we have this game between the Glasgow Thistles and the Nottingham Vipers. Both teams making their debut at this competition. And we saw before that Glasgow in ruthless fashion dispatched the Cambridge Kodiaks 6-0 as Sarah Kimber carries out for the Vipers. Looking to keep that winning momentum going against a Vipers side which is predominantly made up of their players from Div 1. That's controlled there by the Vipers and Gemma Dilly. In goal for them is Alicia O'Doherty, who's actually a Firebees goalie, who's helping them out this weekend. So that one's dumped in and will be cleared. On the play, and that will see a face-off. One of the perhaps more experienced players now on this Nottingham team, is number 17 Grace Ralphs, who has got Elite League experience with the Kingston Diamond. That's a great burst of speed there from Alia Hemming, who's one of the top youngsters on this team. Her mum also used to play hockey in Nottingham. Nottingham coming here with about 3 lines, I would say, looking at their bench. Controlled over on the far side by the Thistles, trying to get this one out. They're having to soak up a lot more pressure in this one than they did against Cambridge. We get a whistle on the plate for the save as O'Doherty covers up. Kimber with the draw. Fiona Hennessy switches the play over onto the far side. And we get a goal for Nottingham. So it's they who strike first then. Just inside the 4-minute mark. And Glasgow, well, that's the first time they've been behind in this tournament. Be a nice break out by the Thistles. Nice little drag back there. Get inside Lily Crawshaw. Yeah, so we're just discussing in the background there is a player wearing number 99, which is, well, it's a brave thing to do as a hockey player, to wear the great one's number, Wayne Gretzky. Tipped on and will allow the Thistles to advance on this near side. Laura Dance it was who got that poke check in, tried to break the play up. That will allow Ellie Rush to push out on that far side. Nice hands from Dilly. Gets a shot off through traffic. Just flashes wide. Ralphs will collect off the near boards. Tipped on. And it was Rush who will gather along the end boards. Collected at the high slot. Ralphs once more. A little flick on the backhand. Tried to dish that one to the back post and towards Jasmine Felder. That one will go over distance, forcing O'Doherty to control. As Ralph's nice little stutter step move from her to advance up the ice. Still with Grace Ralphs cutting through 2 Thistles players there. And then nice work in the corner to break the play up. Centering past to Ralphs. Left all alone in the low slot, but that's good. Proactive goaltending there to get that poke check away. Nice hands there from Alia Hemming. And then Thistles from a high slot, forces a blocker save. Work back to a point. Shot from distance, that's blocked, comes off a Vipers player. It's Jones, I believe, who blocked that one, Claire Jones. That one's dumped in. We haven't had a stoppage for a while here. So, long passage of play. Oh, what a goal that is. Up on 1 foot, Jess Jones wraps a stick around that one and picks out the top corner. And the mark of a fantastic sniper that she is. And, well, an excellent finish on that top line with Sarah Kimber and Liv Oxley. Well, Thistles having to try and find a way back into this one. Fiona Hennessy, who's out on the blue line for the Thistles, who started life as a goalie, now plays on D. Former Whitley-based Squaws player, as the team was known well before they had a bit of a rebrand as the Beacons. But from the Ayrshire area, but very much lives in County Durham these days. As we'll get a power play for the Vipers then. Rush will take the draw. Nice breakout by the Thistles though. Another good effort that, short-handed effort. Work back to a point. Thistles enjoying a lot of time in the offensive zone despite being a player short here. Oh, that shot almost ricocheting towards net. Vipers desperately trying to scramble this one away, and now they will, and it's they who get the dump in, which you would normally associate with a team on the penalty kill, not on the power play. So this Thistles penalty killing unit doing some good work here as they look to get themselves back in the game. Ruby Newlands just getting free there of the attentions of Ellie Rush, wearing Aisling Rafter's number 25 jersey. That one comes out into a neutral zone and dumped in. Crawshaw rise the challenge as you look to try and carry it up this near side. Oof. Bit of a heavy collision there. Oh, they've scored. And you can guess who the scorer. It was Ruby Newlands. Put that one top shelf where her mom keeps the best iron brew. And with the penalty killed off, back to even strength, it's Ruby who applies the finish. Nice work by the Thistles, forcing another save. They'll be obviously looking to get themselves back level. We have about just under 6 minutes to go as the clock continues to tick down. Vipers carrying out on this near side. Oh, seems to be a ping of the pipes there from Jess Jones. Work back to Claire Jones. Bit of a fan clearance, still the Vipers, but picked off by the Thistles, and now look to play out. Get a whistle on the play. Some excitement from the crowd there as they saw the collision between the offensive player of Vipers and the Thistles goalie. Control beyond the back of the net. Ruby Newlands carries out, she gets in behind. Could she get the shot off? She will. It's 2-0. I was going to say it's a 2-0. She didn't need her line mate there. Ruby with a goal, all of her own making, and we have a tie game. Action continues in the corner. Ruby Newlands looking to carry out. She's on a hat-trick now, of course, as we are inside the final 3 minutes of this game. It's a game which the Vipers eased into a 2-0 lead, but since Ruby's been on the ice, it's been a different outcome, and she's dragged her team back level. Dilly rides a challenge, and a second one from Fiona Hennessy, still with Dilly, who finds the top of the net and off the back bar and in. And just like that, the Vipers have their lead back. Back underway. Nice little lay off that by Jess Jones. Vipers being put under pressure behind their own net.
Can all of you green and orange players please go to your changing rooms? Thank you very much.
Looking for the breakout here for the Thistles. Oh, nice little drag back, then a second, but couldn't get around a third Vipers player. Acting as a sweeper almost back there to get that one away, as Ruby Newlands will drop back and gather. Still with Ruby Newlands, going to go coast to coast here, forces a blocker save. Thistles with the puck on the near side boards, and then a chance to tie this one up. Big rebound, but on hand was Claire Jones to carry that one away into the corner, put under a bit of pressure, and it's a strong forecheck here by the Thistles as Ruby Newlands gathers. Looking for that outlet pass, attempted wrap around into a low slot. White scores, puts that one home, and we're tied again at 3, and we're inside the final minute, about 40 seconds and some change. And, well, less than that, in fact, now, as we get the rendition of No Scotland, No Party. Very quickly back underway then. Vipers wanting to get that winning goal inside the final 15 seconds now, though. and I think both sides are going to have to be content with a point. But we've seen two very different performances from the Thistles, and it may be a little bit too easy in their own way in that opening game against Cambridge. They've been made to work against a very slick and well-drilled Vipers team who looked for so long of this game like they had the game won, but they had to battle back, and they've done that twice and to earn a point, as we have Sheffield versus Leeds coming up for you next. And we're underway. Hazel Wilson's line is out there with her daughter Robin Wilson Barrett and Alicia Potts. That's a devastating line if ever there was one, and already putting their former teammate Shannon Schneider under some pressure. Nevaeh Allsop from the near boards. Potts tips it on. Lexi Yellett-Bilby over on the far side. Very quick change then. Let's get their second D pairing out there. Who was led by Charlie Farr, number 96. And Amy Hobson alongside her. Charlie Farr just having to get out of the way of Hobson there, finds Alicia Potts. Potts will now control off the left wing side, cuts inside over the high slot, gets a shot off, pings a pipe. She had Schneider beaten but couldn't quite steer it inside that post. And that one will stay over on the far side then for that face-off. Gets Robinson out there now for the Shadows. Which centred by Eva Selassie. Action behind the back of the net. It's all Sheffield right now. As you'd probably expect, because this is predominantly their Div 1 team, division above Leeds. Work back to Lexi Yellett-Bilby, who just flashes wide of the post. Picks out Potts, gets onto a backhand, feeds it to the far side, but unable to steer that one home was Shires. Shot comes in, turned aside by Schneider. A rare opportunity for Leeds to break out, but just as I say that, Potts will counter, rides a challenge, gets a shot off, big save. Potts will chase that one down into the corner then. Controlled in front of the Roses bench. And into a corner on the far side. Hazel Wilson gathers there before the Roses defender could pick that one off. Hazel Wilson looking very sharp and busy in this one. And that one's crept in. And the Shadows get the breakthrough then, with not quite 4.5 minutes on the clock. And it's 1-0 to the home side. And Eva Selassie looking to set up the play, and it's in, it's 2-0. Put home by Ketz Robinson, straight from the face-off, and Sheffield will double up. Corinna Lee working behind the back of the net there for the Shadows. Nicely controlled by Alicia Potts, who shoots, forces a save from Schneider, and we get a face-off inside the Roses zone. Control on the far side, nice hands from Alicia Potts. There's a challenge over on that far side. Well, then Schneider being kept busy once again. Roses couldn't clear the zone. Pressure mounting once again from the Shadows. Hazel Wilson will gather. Switches the play over to her daughter, Robin Wilson-Barrett. Those two dovetailing perfectly again. Robin shoots. Comes off the shoulder there of Shannon Schneider. Shot comes in from distance, blocked and cleared. Charlie Farr keeps the move going. Leeds will dig the puck out of the corner. Keeping the pressure on. Corinna Lee lets fly. pad save into the corner. Show Ross following it, keeping an eye on where the puck was going. Ali, nice dish to the back post to Hazel Wilson. Tic-tac-toe move. That's assists from Alicia Potts doing the damage. Wilson with the finish. And it's 3-0 Shadows. Good battling along the far side. Shadows, their quick transition game, getting them into a good position there to almost create another scoring opportunity. Puck in the corner, still looking to make the trip play there was Robin Wilson-Barrett to pick out Hazel Wilson. Wilson now back to a point to Hobson, steers it around Holly Brooks. There's some nice hands there from Sophie Cook as well. There's a much younger team here this year for the Roses. Veteran goal scorer, perennial top scorer in fact. CJ Harrison not here, which is a shame because it's always good to watch her in action. Ali couldn't quite keep that one in. That'll allow the Roses to push out. Nevaeh Allsop, nice hands from her. Shires will chase that one down. Roses will regain possession. Allsop, a passing option. She'll be picked out. Fires towards net, takes a massive deflection off one of the Roses players, Bolton, as Morris closes in. Allsop on the point, winds one up, and then Ketz Robinson just allowing it to tickle off the end of the heel of the stick there, just to try and get a redirect. Visalossi sends it around the boards, finds Ketz Robinson, who until about midway through last season was a Kingston Diamonds player, but has had a new lease of life since moving to South Yorkshire. Allsop gathers it off the boards as she's put under a bit of pressure there from Foster. We get a whistle and a play there. That's going to be for offside. So we have less than 6 minutes left in this game. Coming up for you after the conclusion of this one will be Team Green against Team Orange and the under-16s. Foster, nice reverse pass to clear the zone. She'll have to go again as it comes off the heels of, or the skates rather, of a player. Alicia Potts. To the hash marks, and Hazel Wilson, who winds one up, Phil Kessel style. Robin Wilson-Barrett gets a piece of that one, chases down the rebound, tries to dangle through 3 players there and almost succeeded. Good hands there from the 20-year-old. Lexi Yellett-Bilby, the younger of the 2 sisters. Rowan not here this weekend. Charlie Farr. Excellent young defender from Bradford. Robin Wilson-Barrett. Oh, nice hands from her. Gets in behind, gets the shooting opportunity. Shannon Schneider will glove it, but nice work there from Robin to create that shooting opportunity. Eva Solossi with the draw for the Shadows. Cleared almost by the Roses. Well kept inside though by Hobson. Ketz Robinson comes across and will gather. Shires is open on this near side, but they'll work it back to Corinna Lee. Forward to Eva Solossi. Nice hands from her. A little dangle there to release Shires. Put under some pressure by Nadia Molenda. One of the real true success stories of their junior programme, along with Lancashire and Vakare Vaitila-Vachute, Lithuanian defender. Talia Shires will dig that one out after being put under some pressure. Good work by the Shadows to keep this move going. Hazel Wilson it was on the far side, the player coach. This one carried out by Morris, still with her on that far side. Centering pass picked off and poked away nicely there by Lexi Yellett-Bilby, who actually spent some time with the Leeds second team, the Fawns, in Division 2 North Elizabeth this year, the team that plays out of Bradford's ice rink. Sheffield in a position where we've got so many players that they needed a home for some of them and give them some additional ice time. And while the Fawns, in their first season of action, welcomed the opportunity to have somebody of Lexi's quality as that effort comes back from behind the back of the net. But nice to see teams helping one another out, really. It benefits all concerned because Sheffield get a player who, having got additional ice time, will develop that much quicker. It will, of course, help the player as well. And then, as Alicia Potts, little shimmy, she gets the shot off. It helps out the Leeds Fawns in their first season of action as we have a little over 2 minutes remaining in this game. It's still a 3-0 lead to the Shadows. Hazel Wilson's line back out there then for the home side. Robin Wilson-Barrett back to Corinna Lee. Shadows who were in action down at the Bristol Friendship Tournament just 2 weeks ago. They were beaten in the final for a second year in a row against the home team, the Bristol Huskies, who of course are an Elite League side. But had a fun weekend once again. And that was predominantly made up of a lot of players from their Division 2 side. This one comes in, big rebound, covered up by Shannon Schneider, the American-born goalie. Really being made to work today. Over on the far side, we'll have a face-off then. Looks like Eva Solossi's line will take this for the Shadows. Just 2 lines they're using here, Sheffield, whereas Leeds Roses have 3. Fresher legs perhaps, but it's a pretty good 10 skaters that or 11 skaters that the Shadows are using. We have 5D, 6 forwards. Back to the point, shot comes in. Nice shot by James, but covered up by Jess Kinghorn, who, to be fair, hasn't had a great deal to do in this game, but alert as ever as that shot comes in. Foster will take the draw for Leeds. Foster again, being pushed away. This is good work off the puck there by Nevaeh Allsop. Eva Solossi was looking for that releasing pass, but couldn't quite feed it through for Ketz Robinson. Now the Roses will come back. Allsop once more breaking the play up. Just a few seconds left in this one then, as it will be carried out by Allsop and dumped in on net. But that will do it then. A 3-0 win for the Shadows as they march on into the next round. And as said, it will be Team Green against Team Orange in the Under-16s tournament coming up for you next.
All players to the bench, please. All players to the benches.
So we are ready for puck drop here then. Again, apologies we don't actually have the rosters and for the names to match up with the numbers, but I can tell you that number 9 in orange is Rebecca Goldring, who is a fantastic goal scorer for the Whitley Bay Beacons. You can notify sort of that by a maroon, white and gold socks that she's wearing from Aberdeen, but under 16 playoff champion here at the end of May when Whitley Bay won that final against the Icebees. As I shall run through the team for you then. On this Team Orange we have Alice Whiting, Drew Henderson, Ella Gilliver, Eva Reze, who's from the Kingston Diamonds, Kashika Cherakuri, Harper Silesby, Imogen Willow, Jessica Burns, who's part of the Manchester Storm, Catherine Mitchell, who is a Whitley Bay Beacons player, Olivia Reze, Phoebe James, Rebecca Goldring, who I just mentioned is with the Beacons, Sophia Chilcott and Zoe Dixon. Lots smaller players on this Team Orange side. A bit more height on the Team Green. Work back to the blue line. Team Orange trying to generate some offense, but they'll have to leave that puck then as they were just about to enter the zone. As the third lines come out then on straight away, it's fallen nicely. So Team Orange, second go, third on the backhand. That will draw a save. Well, I'll have to retreat. There's 5 Orange players out there right now. There should only be 4. And they get the goal. Bit of a delay before we get the puck drop. Maybe that was a deliberate ploy, but because of the 2 younger girls on there, they were allowed to play with 5 players. As Rebecca Goldring's unit is out there now. Shot comes in. Looking to carry this one out. And then picked off as Team Orange put under a bit of pressure. No score then, 3:40 gone. Well, that one will be chased down into the corner. Now we do have some rosters, I believe, so we'll bring you to those in a second as the shot comes in. Good work over on that far side. So number 4 is Zoe Dixon, who's out there right now for Team Orange, and partnered by number 10, Phoebe James, up front. On defence, Jessica Burns, number 13. And alongside her is number 5, Alice Whiting. Nice hands coming in there by Team Green's number 8, which is Anna Ward of Billingham. Oh, player left all alone here. Shot just dragged wide. Fern Lundy, it was, number 14. Chase that one back. Shot comes in, turned aside. Oh, quick change there then. As Rebecca Goldring's unit back out once more. Eva Reze, it is alongside her, who is the Kingston Diamonds player. Nice break out there by Team Orange as Team Green look to counter. Goldring picks that one off. Nice hands from her. She really does lead this team offensively, you can see. That experience of playing at such a high level. Made a senior debut for the Beacons as well towards the end of last season. Certainly one to watch for future. Controlled by Jess Burns. Ella Gilliver is in net for Team Orange. Drew Henderson, number 11 for Team Orange, plays for the Iron Maidens in Caledonia. me. And we get another quick change then. 8 minutes played. We are not quite at the midpoint of the game. Team Green looking to build here, trying to get that breakthrough. So far though, nobody able to do so. We are now past the midpoint of the game then. Still scoreless. Both teams having had a few shifts under their feet now. But a very evenly matched contest so far. Nice hands from Catherine Mitchell, number 15. That's the other Beacons player on this team. You can just about see the markings of tape on her helmet, same as Rebecca Goldring. All the Beacons 16 girls had that this season. As the buzzer goes for another change then. Quite a few Beacons players on this team green. Molly Walker, India Bryan, Holly Smith, Mel McFarlane, and likes of Freya Appleton used to play for Beacons until the beginning of last season when they moved to when she moved to Billingham. Shot comes in and it will be covered up as we have less than 7 minutes remaining now. Still no score. Nicely controlled by Morris. Chased into a corner by Oxley. Now Team Orange looking to break out, and Cherakuri looking dangerous along them boards just as the buzzer went, but here's Rebecca Goldring. That explosive skating style she's got. She's strong on the puck. She can break away. She's from the covering defence, and that's a lovely pass. She's picked off there. Nice shot coming in. It was Henderson with the effort, Drew Henderson. But Rebecca Goldring looking like the heir apparent to Evie Tyndale in that Beacons under-16s team for next season. It's been quite some passing of the torch over years. Ruby Newlands was there for the first couple of years, and then Evie really took up the scoring mantle from her, and it looks like Rebecca Goldring, who's only just recently turned 14, who has a couple of years left at under 16s level, who looks like she may be carrying the offensive threat for Whitley Bay next season, the defending under 16s champions. It's been such a well-run, strong programme over the last few years, and they will be the benchmark, particularly in the north next season, to see who can overhaul them, if anyone. As that one will be chased down by India Bryant. Nice hands from her. She was a player who spent time with Whitley before moving to Billingham at the start of the last season, but then after only a month or two wanted to come back to Whitley and did so, and ended up winning a national championship for her triples. Nice hands behind the back of the net there by Jessica Burns, a Manchester defender who always impresses me when I've seen her play. Was here back at the end of May with the Storm senior women's side as they made it to the final of the Division 2 Elizabeth playoffs. Oh, the puck stops dead and it's fallen perfectly for Team Orange here. Gets the shot off. It's a chance. And they've put it home. It was Chilcott who initially burst through on net. Shot was saved. It fell perfectly for Cherakuri, who gives her side the lead. So it's 1-0 to Team Orange. Carried forward by Team Green and Ward. That one just flashes wide of the post. Ward will regather the puck. A little over 3 minutes remaining in the game. There will be an ice cut following this game, and then we'll be back in action following that. So do stick with us. We will be back with you. So, following the ice cut, we'll have Team Blue v Team Pink. And Sheffield Shadows against Kingston Diamonds. That's going to be the big one. That's the two sides who've contested the final of this tournament for the last couple of years. Then Leeds Roses against Glasgow Thistles, followed by the Cambridge Kodiaks against the Nottingham Vipers. And then we close out the third round of fixtures with Team Orange against Team Blue. Remember, there is 5 rounds of fixtures before the finals take place. Well, we are getting through the games pretty quickly now. That's going to be a penalty with 2 minutes to go. Shot comes in from India Bryant. Nice quick hands from her. Kept in. Oh, I was going to say kept inside well. It just maybe bounced on it on Benwell. She was unlucky not to keep that inside. Whistle for an offside inside the final 90 seconds then. India Bryant. Those forehand to backhand, gets inside, gets a shot off. That's a good save though by Ella Gilliver. Inside the final minute. This will be the last change of the game then. And what is a surprisingly cold ice Sheffield today. Normally it's pretty warm. At least it was in the foyer this morning, but it's at ice level and up here it's pretty chilly, I must admit. And normally it's like a sauna in this facility. For anyone who has been here, I'll know what I'm talking about as that one comes across. Work back and just about cleared and over the line with 20 seconds to go. Looks like Team Orange are going to hold on for a 1-0 win. That one goes into a corner. But that will do it then. So a 1-0 win for Team Orange against Team Green. A reminder, there will be an ice cut coming up for you next. So a short break, and we'll be back with you very shortly. So please don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Sheffield then, as we start this slate of games for you with an under-16s matchup between Team Blue and Team Pink. Same as before, everybody has the same amount of players. They only play 4 on the ice at one time as Pink go close. And a breakaway chance here for Team Blue. Shot comes in. I'll run through the teams in just a moment. So, for Team Pink, we have Aaliyah Badrock, Amy Hobson, Caitlin Wilson, Evelyn Evans, Fern Lynn, Freya Nelson, Isabel Groves, Caitlin Kokut Gould, Libby Foster, Martha Bland, Olivia Clough, Olivia Kidd, Phoebe Revell and Poppy Roberts. And now that we have the numbers, we'll be able to update them for you as well in a second. But for the time being, we'll watch the action. As puck getting caught along the boards. Right, well, there's going to be a trip there maybe. No call. I'm going to play the advantage. It was dumped in by Hannah Watson. Buzzer goes, we get another change, and we have 2 minutes in the book, so no score just yet. So this is the third round of 5 for the round robin section, and then the 6th round of games will be the semi-finals and finals. As we're getting through the games pretty quick today, thankfully not many stoppages. So we've got 5 players out there again. Pinks. Oh, that one slipped through a stick. That will allow the Blues to push out. Along the boards, it's cleared and worked back for Annie Knox to gather, number 7 in Team Blue. She is with the Billingham Stars now, formerly with the Beacons, Whitley Bay Beacons. Good work there to break the play up on the far side. Pinks will advance then and set up in the offensive zone. That's a giveaway. Shot comes in. Good effort and tipped over the net, but first meaningful chance then falling away of the Pinks. Breakout for the Blues on the far side. Shot comes in early, ripples the outside of the net, but wide and into a corner. Blues having to defend deep behind the net with Phoebe Churanova. That one's dumped in, will be gathered in the corner. Pink's been pushed back quite deep here now. Battle continues in the corner. It will come loose for Team Blue to carry out. Nice work off the puck though by the Pinks, and in particular Caitlin Wilson, number 5. Another change. Isabel Groves is the goalie for Team Pinks. Hasn't been that busy so far. Pinks will carry it back in, but buzzer goes before he can really build something. Action along the boards, that will come back out. Cleared. Good work in the corner by Team Blue, and Wilson carried out though by Team Pink, and Wilson on the other side for them. Caitlin Wilson, who wears the number 5. Tilly is the number 12 for Team Blue. So almost 10.5 minutes played here then. Still no score. And if you've been watching the games earlier on in the 16s part of the tournament, you'll see just how closely matched these four sides are. Sprawling save, attempted poke check coming in by Pink's goalie Isabel Groves. Picked off and now push out now the Pinks, chasing that one down into the corner. Centre and pass, nice block shot though by the Blues, and Watson lying down to block that effort. Nicely worked along the boards. Collected at centre red, out wide. Collected once more. Good work there by Churanova, who's been impressive throughout in this game. Just over 6 minutes remaining then, still goalless. Nicely worked. Shooting opportunity perhaps. Good effort there. Coming in by Gu. Forcing Isabel Groves into another save. Pink's working hard to get the puck out from beyond the back of the net. This will release Foster. Cuts in off the boards. Shots blocked. There's some good back checking work there by Macy Simpson, the Solway Sharks junior. That one's dumped in and will be collected beyond the back of the net. Carried out by Hobson. We saw her in action for Sheffield Shadows before, gets a shot off despite having her arm hooked back there a little bit there by Simpson, but didn't really prevent her getting the shot off, so no harm done. Simpson will now carry out for the Blues, gets a shot off from distance. Raptor stick that out around that one and forces a save out of Groves as Roberts puts the pressure on. Less than 5 minutes remaining then. Carried up the ice by Kidd. Ooh. Nice centering pass, went through the blue paint and back out again. Comes off the boards on the far side, and the Blues will look to counter. Groves thought about playing it, will leave it, comes off the base of the goal frame, and will be away by Bland. Carried out by Kidd, and a rink wide pass will play in Lynn on the far side. Picked off though by Watson of the Blues. Comes off the heel of the skate there of Callahan. Four minutes to go then. Still no score. It will be interesting to see how the standings will leave these sides, because there's, as I said before, there's not much between any of these four sides. They're very well balanced, and they are going to be separated by the finest of margins, and they will be placed and ranked, or seeded if you like, 1 to 4, and that will determine who plays who in the semi-finals, with theoretically the team that finishes first getting the easier game against the team that finished fourth. But like I said, there's not much between them, so not really sure who you would rather play in that semi-final. Three minutes to go. Still waiting for that first goal. Well, this is Team Blue and Team Pink's second game then. They've both got a game remaining each in the round robin stage. Coming up for you next then, after this game, is the big one, Sheffield Shadows against the Kingston Diamonds. That's what I'm particularly looking forward to. Those two sides have slugged it out for the final in the last 2 years. Big local rivalry as well, of course. The South Yorkshire Shadows against the East Yorkshire Diamonds. That will be followed by Leeds against Glasgow, and then Cambridge against Nottingham. Shot comes in, that will be covered up by Groves. But we're well ahead of schedule so far, so as we were last year. They actually squeezed an extra game in last year, I seem to remember, because they were so far ahead of schedule, which is always nice, a nice problem to have, and gives you out a bit more flexibility later on in the day. That puck just settled in behind Bland, couldn't quite get it under control to get the shot off. So the final minute then, a bit of organised chaos out there. There's a messy change. There's about 12 players on the ice on each side at that point, just about, or at least it seemed that way. Obviously, well, not cool. Too many players on the ice in a situation like that. There's the breakaway here then. Chance to win it perhaps. Onto the backhand, just forced wide. Goo looking like she was going to get in on goal. That one will be spilt. And then controlled as she burst through was Needham. That will do it then. A goalless draw. Nothing separating them as we head into the senior tournament then. And the Sheffield Shadows take on the Kingston Diamonds. Be a very short break as the players will leave the ice at one end whilst the others they will enter through the middle tunnel. So please do stick around. We'll be back with you in a few moments' time.
We now come to the game 11, which will be Sheffield Shadows against the Kingston Diamonds. We have the players to the benches, please. Players to the benches, thank you.
And Izzy Oswin gets us underway there, and she wins the draw. Alicia Potts looking to go forehand to backhand. She's opened up the eyes, gets a shot off. Great smothering save. Puck coming loose behind the back of the net. Kate Taylor works it back. It's picked off by Karina Lee, with Izzy Oswin looking to pick that one off and get a breakaway. Alicia Potts looking very much the danger and threat for the home side, as Charlie Farr is pushed back into the corner. One's tipped on by Potts and will allow her to chase. Erica Proud with a quick look over her shoulder to see just how close she is, closing in on it. Proud will dig that one out. Releasing pass to find Oswin with legs to burn here. Oh, great effort there by Robin Wilson-Barrett just to break the play up. Stifling challenge. This is pretty much the team which won Div 2 North Valerie and indeed won the playoffs as well, as shot comes in on the near side by Hobson. Sorry, Allsop rather. That one is dumped in. Certainly that partnership between Izzy Oswin and Kate Taylor will be key to the Diamonds' success this weekend. Shadows controlling well. Kets Robinson a drop off to Shires, but she's blocked by Mallinson. And Mallinson with a second charge down and block. Hobson can't get it away. Allsop rather can't get it away. And Kets Robinson controls against a former side. Driving at the heart of a team here. Emily Johnson it is who's in net for the Diamonds. Controlled over on the far side. Erica Proud it was who was trying to carry out. Mallinson gets a stick down on the ice. Rowlands gets a poke check in. Almost stole in as well. Would have had a breakaway if she had. Hazel Wilson's line out there now. Alicia Potts picks off the boards. Just waits for Mallinson to commit her body. Oh, and then dekes the puck through the legs, collects her own little cheeky pass towards her. Couldn't quite get the shot on target, just ran out of real estate as she did. Bit of a delay there as we're going to get a penalty on the Diamonds and Erica Proud. Eva Selassie will take the draw. Charlie Farr, those two having come through the Shadows under-16s team together. Good friends off the ice. Karina Lee has time. Eva Selassie, rink-wide pass, will pick out Kets Robinson on the far side. This power play unit of the Shadows looking to try and spark into life, as the Diamonds are doing a good job out there right now. Still with Selassie with nice hands from her. Still only 16, can you believe? Potts attempted the one-timer, but Izzy Oswin, I think it was, who just tied up a little bit as she was about to pull the trigger. Still, the action continues behind the back of the net. Oh, nice hands there as well by Potts. Releasing pass, Erica Proud will drop back. Diamond's back to full strength now. Wilson carries into the corner. Oof. Attempted wrap around and the backhand release, but well saved by Johnson once more. Potts gets inside Oswin, gets a shot off. Oh, it's looped up. Johnson made the save, but took the sting out of the shot and it looped up, went over her head and just dropped invitingly over the line. And the Shadows have a 1-0 lead. Well, it is Alicia Potts who will be credited with the goal. Good work over on the far side. Let's see, Shadows who have the puck in a deep position, but releasing pass by Lexi Yellett-Bilby will release Alicia Potts on the left wing boards. Nice setup to pick out Robin Wilson-Barrett, who stabs home, couldn't quite steer that one on target. But it was a nice move by the Shadows as Hill will release Marples, chase down, she'll collect off the plexi, centering pass, but a nice poke check away by Hobson. Diamonds gather in a deep position. Oh, Erica Proud having to be forced into action. Ketz Robinson forces a turnover. Good work from her. She uses the boards to work it back to a point. And Eva Solossi who winds one up. That one goes into a corner. Shires will chase that one down. It will be controlled by Holly Smith. Tipped out the zone by Jenny Mallinson. Nevaeh Allsop collects on her own blue line. Controlled in the corner. Hazel Wilson fires, forces a save out of Johnson, and she'll hold on. Oswin with a draw. Wins it for the Diamonds. Good work in the corner. Hazel Wilson will pick that one off, send it around the boards and clear his zone. It will be controlled on the far side by Holly Smith. Dumps back in. Gets Robinson. Couldn't quite set up the play she wanted. Oh, nice hands from Corinna Lee. Cuts inside Hill and then Mallington. Puck comes loose, but Eva Solossi's quick to react and ties up with Zoe Marples. Now, over on the far side, Holly Smith will carry in. See work from along the boards. Just Charlie Farr it was who squeezed herself between player and boards to get away. Now she's charging up these left wing boards now. Got a shooting opportunity. Comes up off. Was that off the helmet of the goalie Johnson? I think it was. It was a fiercely driven effort by Charlie Farr, who hit that really well. And we will get a face off inside the diamond zone as Eva Solossi will take the draw, wins it. It comes back to Farr. Little dink into the corner. Mallinson to push it away. Comes off the end boards. Charlie Farr cuts in again, under pressure by Mallinson. Jenny Mallinson, I should say, the older of the two players. She's the mother, as number 35, Jessica, is the daughter. Eva Solossi gets a return pass from Kets Robinson. Forces Johnson into the save. Nice bit of break-up play there as the puck was coming through for Shires. Jenny Mallinson tips it out. That will allow the Diamonds to push out. Less than 5 minutes remaining. It's still a 1-0 lead to the home side. Hazel Wilson. Shot on net. Big rebound, but it's cleared by the Diamonds defence and Holly Smith. Nevaeh Alsop, who has spent time with the Diamonds in the past. Tipped forward, cleared by Robin Wilson-Barrett. Drop pass from Hazel Wilson. Nobody there to pick it up. It was Izzy Oswin who read that well and got it away. And chance to pull the trigger there, but nice work by Lexi Yellett-Bilby to block the effort. Centre and pass, cut out. Lexi Yellett-Bilby clears into the boards. Alicia Potts will gather. Kirby puts under pressure, but a rink-wide pass will set Robin Wilson-Barrett away. Robin gets to the end of that just before Amber Park. And the puck comes loose into the corner. Diamond should be able to clear this one with Kate Taylor. Cleared forward. That will release Izzy Oswin, but nicely defended by Yellett-Bilby. Hazel Wilson. Experienced head amongst a bunch of younger players, really, on this unit. Eva Solossi being one of them. As I say, she's only 16, which is remarkable when you see just how composed she is as a player. Yellett-Bilby dumps in. Jess Mullinson, who also can play in goal and has done for the Diamonds in the past. Good work from beyond the back of the net. And also good work from Jess Mallinson, who gets that one away, looking to lead her team forward. Still, Jess Mallinson, lovely cutback. Just maybe took on one player too many in the end, but nice work from the youngster. Alicia Potts on the far side, dumped in on net, turned aside, gets Robinson. Cleared to Charlie Farr, who keeps it inside. Big wind-up slap shot. Turned aside by Johnson. Comes out the zone. Charlie Farr will drop back and gather at the hash marks as we're inside the final 2 minutes of this game. Hazel Wilson rides a challenge, gets the shot off. Glove save by Johnson. She will hold on. And that will take us down to the 90-second mark. Nice draw, worked back by the Diamonds. And Rashid. Oh, it's fallen nicely for Wilson. Had a back to goal, shot on the backhand. Nice strong glove there from Johnson to hold on, with Taylor bearing down to try and force that puck home. A little over a minute remaining. Wilson works it back to Farr, winds one up. Came off the heel of a stick as she released. Shot comes in, it loops up. Blasted clear by the Diamonds, that will go the distance. That'll allow them to get the change. With 40 seconds to go, one last push to try and tie this one up, but just one goal in it then as Potts tries to dangle around Park. Oswin, nice poke check by Charlie Farr to break that play up. But yeah, one goal to separate the two sides. A little slice of luck perhaps, with it deflecting up over Johnson's head and dropping over the line, but such fine margins that there are between these two sides quite often. That will do it then. A 1-0 win for the Shadows as they take the psychological advantage against their big rivals heading in to, well, I'm sure they will meet in the finals stage of the competition. Next up we have the Leeds Roses and the Glasgow Thistles. Will it be the Scottish side that will be a thorn in the Roses side? Very patriotic names when you think about it. The English Rose representing the West Yorkshire side, and the Thistle, known as the Flower of Scotland. And for those of you who haven't seen these shirts before, the Thistles in what's a lovely purple, pink, and what you'd probably call a minty green colour combination. Chance here for a breakaway, kick save. We get a whistle on the play. That one's covered up. And we'll get a change here, so the Thistles using the opportunity to make the change. Leeds working the puck out from a deep position. It was Nadia Melenda who gets it away eventually. That one's poked away. Still with Melenda though, working hard. Picked off. Cleared from the face-off circle by the Roses, just about crosses the blue line and away. Thistles looking to counter. A little bit scrappy in the early exchanges here, but gotta love those short covers of the Thistles as well. The purple tartan. Leeds with a chance for a breakaway here then. Good covering challenge coming in. Ruby Newland's drop of a shoulder. Afterburners are on, gets a shot off, just flashes wide of the fingertips, still with Newlands, and the Ruby Rocket getting fired up. Cuts across the high slot, tried to pick out player at the short side, glove side of the goal. Shannon Schneider head on a swivel there, trying to peek around a defender's hip just to see where the puck's going to come from, the shot's coming from. And then Newlands just firing wide. Very fiercely driven wrist shot there from the Kilmarnock native. Shot comes in, stabbed home, and the Thistles get the breakthrough then. Before the 4-minute mark, and it's 1-0 Glasgow. Heavy collision into the boards there. Going to be a penalty called. Newland strides forward, cuts inside the defender, gets a shot off. Big save by Schneider, who does release a puck, and I think she was expecting that to either whistle gone for holding on and not having the challenge come in. The clearance, but kept inside. Nice, quick hands. Switching to a backhand pass. Big rebound, it's in. Crept it home on that blocker side, and it's 2-0 Thistles. Leeds perhaps knowing this was always going to be a tough game given the quality in Glasgow's lineup. Nicely carried forward. Pochek coming in. Calhoun winds one up. Calhoun dropping to her knees to keep that one inside the zone, and then that momentum continuing. Shot forward. Steered away, though, by the breakout. Calhoun circles back round. Finds Walker, I think it is. Wearing the number 11 Maxwell jersey. Something off the boards. That one's hacked away out of the zone. Collected in the neutral zone by Lucy Clough. Breakout from the Roses then, 7:28 played. Whistles will break out. Ooh, that's in. That looked almost like a dump in on net, but completely caught out the Thistles goalie. Flew into the top corner. It's floated its way there like a butterfly and will, I'm sure, sting the Thistles like a bee. But it means the Roses are back in this contest. Breakout here. 2-0 was what they were trying to do, but Thistles had players back. Now at the other end, Newlands forces a big stop. Thistles couldn't put the rebound home. 2-on-1 here. Newlands getting back, stopping the puck dead. Oof. Shot comes in by Calhoun. It's tipped up over the bar by the thumb or fingertips of Shannon Schneider. Big wind-up shot blocked once again. Painful one there for a Roses player. Nice breakout. Dumping on net. Again, forcing the save. Let's be quick across the line there. That one's dumped into the corner. White can't control. Oh, it's a nice work turnover there by the Thistles in the corner. And the cut back towards goal. Lovely hands here as ice opens up. Kick save. Cleared on that short side. That one will be cleared. Dumped into the zone. Michelle Ross will get it away. Once more, it's cleared. 10:48 played. Little over 7 minutes remaining. And after a real quick, fast start by the Thistles, the Roses have worked their way back into it. It's a much closer contest now. Two against two. Thistles will clear. Collects at centre red. Shot on net, just about, as the puck rolls on its side and away. A face off inside the Thistles zone. Puck's back to a point. Nice little breakout. Oh, it's almost a 3-on-1 here. Roses with the effort, and it sails over the outstretched glove. Shot from the boards. Oh, it's come loose, and two Roses players left all alone there in the low slot, and forcing the Thistles goalie into a save. Apologies, I'm not sure who it is. They have got two goalies here this weekend. Tate Archibald being one of them. As pucks drop back underway, won by the Thistles and Kerr. Banked off the boards by Hennessy. That one is away. Ruby Newland squeezing the puck along the boards in front of a Roses bench, opens up the ice a bit for herself, drops the shoulder, scores, drills it low into a bottom corner, glove side. And Ruby Newland's doing what she does best, making it look so easy as she does so. Just over 4 minutes remaining. Kerr gets called for offside. Hennessy. Cross to Newlands. Newlands, who was racing down the slot, switches the play out to a wide left-hand side. Shot comes in, just whistles past the post. Stuck a hip out there, which is what brought the Leeds player down. And a penalty called then. So that brings the play back down into the Thistle zone. Well, won by the Roses. Oh, it's a heavy touch though, and it will come out of the zone. They'll have to retreat and rebuild. Thistle's in possession of a puck. Nice turn, which will open up the ice. So drive at the heart of the team, gets in behind the goal. Shot on the backhand into the logo. Schneider does well and holds on. And we're going to face off in the Roses zone. Collected off the boards. Poke check by Lancashire, trying to break the play up. Still with the Thistles from a high slot. Shot through traffic. Schneider turns to the side. It trickles wide, but the Thistles still building something here. Back to full strength now anyway, as Rose's player takes a tumble from that challenge. Force wide, shot comes in. Nice poke check by Schneider again, who's playing strong between the pipes for the Roses. Cuts across the high slot, rising effort, just flashes wide. Pops off a blocker. Stretch pass out the zone. Inside the final minute then. As Thistles entering the zone with speed. Oh, big stop on the doorstep. As Leeds looking to really turn the screw here and get another goal back. Collect off a near board by Vitila Vachute. Dumped in. Shot from distance, just wide of the target. That will do it then. So another win for the Thistles. They are unbeaten, 2 wins and a draw so far in their games. But they are yet to play Kingston or Sheffield. Next up is the Cambridge Kodiaks taking on the Nottingham Vipers. Yeah, we're a good 25 minutes ahead right now. So, well ahead of schedule. So it looks like Cambridge are starting this game with Sophie Heather on the left wing, Sarah Carvenan at centre, and Scarlett Shelton on the right wing. Jess Jones, Sarah Kimber, and Oxley were free for Nottingham. Shot comes in. And we get a delay, but we'll restart with a face-off. Kimber draw, getting caught between Ellen Key's feet, the official. A big woo from the bench, I think it was, or possibly the crowd, but either way, one that Ric Flair would have been proud of. Kimber gets in on net and scores. finds the bottom of the net, and it's 1-0 Nottingham. So how will Cambridge respond to this then? Put their second line out there of Natalia Pietrovic, Rachel Holland and Tallulah Green. Quick look over her shoulder there by Louise Nicol, the defender. Xiang having to tie up the Vipers forward there. That one comes loose, clears the zone. Vipers having to retreat somewhat with Crawshaw. Nice hands from her. And then Alia Hemming shoots short side just behind the back of the net. Nicely worked by the Vipers, and Fleming once more. Carvenan doing well on the back check. She is naturally a defender, but playing at centre here this weekend. There's a good chance that Nottingham could make the semi-finals. From what we've seen so far, possibly Cambridge. Oh, that's got in. Deflects up off the glove and into the back of the net, and the Vipers double their lead, and not quite 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I was about to say, from what we've seen, perhaps Cambridge and Leeds are the weaker of the six sides we've seen. It's pretty smart money that the big two of Sheffield and Kingston will be there. Glasgow look impressive as well, and Nottingham very much in the mix. But as it stands then, Glasgow are top, 5 points from their 3 games. Sheffield tie with them as well on 5 points. Has burst through. That's goal number 3, and well put home by Jess Jones. So they are behind Glasgow on goal difference by 1. Vipers have 1 win and 1 defeat, but they look like they're going to take maximum points from this. 3 goals to a good with 4.5 minutes on the clock. Well, that will move them to 4 points. Kingston surprisingly lost 2 of their 3 games already, so a bit of work for them to do, but their goal difference so much better than what we've seen from Leeds and Cambridge so far. So it is appearing like that will be the top 4. Then maybe Glasgow and Sheffield are the ones to look out for today. But I wouldn't rule this Vipers team out. They've looked impressive so far. So shot comes from the point. Deflects away off a Kodiak stick and into the corner. One dumps in. Well, for whoever is listening back home, watching these the stream, I hope you are enjoying it. Please do get in touch, drop us a message, and let us know what you think of the coverage so far. It's been an interesting tournament, great quality, and apologies obviously early on with the technical issues we had, but I'm sure you'll agree the stream is looking fantastic right now. And you have sound as well, which always helps. So that one just clears the zone. And then Key raises her arm for the offside, but then quickly lowers it once the Kodiak's clear. Cambridge have a defender on the ice, number 21, Willow Oatley, who wears the has frost on the back of her jersey. What a fantastic name that is for a hockey player. As that one is covered up by Eleanor Alban, the goalie. Puck's dropped and we're back underway then. It was the effort from the point by Dilly. That will be covered up by Alban again. Face-off will take place in the Kodiak zone. Elia Hemming will take the draw. Nice work by Jess Jones, who is going to be a threat in this competition. Top quality player which she is, former GB under-18 international. Has played for the Bristol Huskies, Swindon Top Cats and Solihull Vixens in recent years, and of course the Queen Bees as well. Quite a resume at such a young age, playing for Nottingham, but that's because she's in the area for university. And what a excellent signing that is for East Midlands side. That one clears, just over 8 minutes played. And the side from Malay City very much in control. Nice little turn there to steer the puck away from the on-rushing player by Harper. Still with Harper, she cuts across the high slot, dumps in on goal, turned aside by Alban. Sarah Kimber working it out the corner. Shot comes in through traffic. Alban holds on. Work back to a point, fired in, blocks, comes back out. Trapped between the feet there of Sarah Carvin, and she gets it under control and tried to release player on the far side, her line mate who was up there with her, Shelton. Controlled in the corner. Oh, lovely little drag back there. Still the Vipers building, digging it back out the corner. Nice hands once more from Jess Jones, who's showing off the full repertoire here. Work back to a point, fire back in. Bounce off the boards by Laura Dance. Shot on net, turned aside though by Alban. Past the 10-minute mark, so 8 minutes to go. Cambridge are growing back into the game though. They are getting more efforts forward, and that is a very good effort indeed by Shelton, which forces the save out of O'Doherty. And Cambridge will get an offensive zone face-off for their troubles. Battle in the corner. Sophie Heather it was, I think, getting involved for the Kodiaks, and so Holland rather. As that one clears the zone, collected at centre red. Nicely steered out wide by Frost, or by Oatley rather, but straight up the other end led by Dilly, and that's another goal for the Vipers. So 4-0 then. Dilly again. Oh, it's a vital poke check by Oatley. Dilly wrote, collects around the back of the net, attempted wrap around, steers it around the Kodiak's defender, cuts across the high slot, still with Dilly. Still with Gemma Dilly. And she turns back again, gets a shot off. That would have been a fantastic individual goal if that had gone in. A bit of pushing and shoving in and around the crease. 12 minutes played, 6 to go. This is the final senior game of this slate of games. We have a 16s game coming up for you after this, which will be Team Orange against Team Blue, and then we'll get an ice cut. Shot comes in, well saved. Back to a point, fired towards goal, takes a deflection off a Kodiak's foot. Well worked along the boards on the far side. Relentless pressure risk from the Vipers right now. Carvenden carrying out, trying to spark something for her team. That one's cleared, picked off. Puck in the corner, still with Carvenden. Carvenden showing great puck control, puck possession there. He couldn't quite get it away. And it'll be cleared by the Kodiaks. Vipers collect on the blue line. Striding forward is Crawshaw. And not a bad effort. She does like to get forward. Does Crawshaw. Collected inside the zone. Striding forward is Shelton. Shot on net, that's going to be saved and held on to by O'Doherty. 14:28 played, 3.5 minutes to go. Dilly. Poke check by the Kodiaks. Bit of a tough battle there as Shelton ends up on the seat of her pants. Carried back in is Gemma Dilly, cuts inside Shelton. That's going to be a tripping call, which is a little bit harsh because Shelton really had nowhere else to go. Dilly was always going to cut back across and Shelton couldn't get out of the way. But it will be a power play to the Vipers eventually. Gemma Dilly with snow on her jersey now. Oh, hooks that one wide. Finally, O'Doherty's able to get back to the bench for the additional attacker, which so often we see that. It's just in time for the whistle to go. But here comes the Vipers. Oh, setting it up at a back post. Dilly almost putting home. Sent around the boards by Harper. Worked out to Jess Jones. Nice layoff. Gemma Dilly cuts inside Carvenan, but forced wide. Trying to set it up, and eventually we will get the stoppage as that extended delayed penalty play. We'll see the penalty called. And it means the Vipers go on the power play. Clock is stopped. We are well ahead of schedule. Perhaps that is part of a reason. Well, I'm sure Cambridge would prefer the time to tick down. And get the game over with. Shelton it is who's gone in. That effort just sailing behind the back of the net. Dumped in towards O'Doherty, who sets it up nicely for Sherlaw. Now, Elia Fleming pulls it wide of the target. Into the corner. Carvenan comes in to help out and will collect the loose puck off the boards. Hemming will gather. Comes off the knee there of Cambridge defender Nicol. Inside the final minute. Carvenan works it around the boards. A horn from the crowd, I think. That was with about 14 seconds left in the game. A little bit premature. A few air horns going off, but it wasn't the buzzer. That is the buzzer, though, and that will do it for this game. And the Vipers move to within 1 point of the top of the standings. Things are getting a little bit interesting now. Next up is the under-16s game between Team Blue and Team Orange. And I'm going to take a short break, but please do stick with us.
Our next game, 14. Game 14, the Oranges against the Blues in the 16s. We're going to start doing the draw.
So hi, this is Andrew Day here. We just had a couple of senior games just go on. We had the Glasgow Thistles, just had a 3-1 win against the Kingston Diamonds, and just now we just had the Nottingham Vipers have a 6-3 win over the Leeds Roses. Next up we have the Cambridge Kodiaks versus the home team, the home as in Sheffield, but they're actually playing as the away team on the ice. The Shadows, in net for the Shadows we have Jess Kinghorn, and for the Kodiaks we have number 37 Ellie Albon. And so the Shadows just won that. It looks like Alicia Potts going out and has scored straight away, and that's around about the first 8 seconds into the game. She's already got a goal for the Shadows. So the Cambridge Kodaks teams mainly made up of their WNHL 2 South Elizabeth team. Maybe a couple from their WNHL 1 South side that also finished third, but most of it's the second team out there on the ice, and a good portion of the Sheffield teams from their WNHL 1 North. I mean, some of the star players these are like they go Alicia Potts, who's just scored, who also plays for the elite side Vixens. Also another one of those players for the Vixens is Nevaeh Alsop, who as well. But we have Heather there for the Kodaks, trying to keep the puck in the blue line, but Shadows have taken out, but Alicia's on the puck up to Eva Solossi, across the catch Robinson, who looks like had a shot there. So it looks like Tallulah Green there on the right there for Kodaks. And Nevaeh Alsop on the puck, shooting that in towards the net. Stopped by Elwyn in net. Shadows keep that in and trying to go around the side, but it's stopped by Kodaks, who are now trying to take it out down the right side of the rink. If you just join us, all the games are 18 minutes long, non-stop clock. So at present, this is like in the table, the Sheffield Shadows are second and the Cambridge Kodaks are 6 out of 6 at the moment in the round robin stage. And 3:35 gone as we have a face off right of the Kodiak's goal. Sarah Carvin against Hazel Wilson there on the face-off. And Sarah Carvin trying to take it out. One back by, I think that's Alicia Potts back there. Oh, it looks like the puck just slid under the netminder is in the back of the net there. So it's now 2-0 to the Sheffield Shadows. As we go again at centre ice, let's see. Puck's dropped. Charlie Farr going down that right wing, trying to put it in into Solozzi, who gets a low shot, but stopped by the Kodiaks. Ellie Albin. That's Solozzi winning the face-off back to Navino up. So a good interception there by the Kodiaks as they now try and break on the net. Looks like number 71, Scott Sheldon, who's just shot a slight wide of the net. As the Shadows try and go take it back up, Kate Robinson. Cost 23 Tash Shires who took a shot. Hazel Wilson bringing the ball offside as Cats was still in the attacking zone as Hazel Wilson tried to go over the Billy line. So we'll have a face off. Rachel Holland against Hazel Wilson. Looks like initially Rachel won that, but then Shadow's got it back. Alicia Potts knocking it towards the right wing, towards Robin Wilson Barrett. So he's taking it around the side there. Hazel Wilson on the right there. So Heather stopping it going across to begin with, but she tried again, gets it towards. Blocked by everyone in net for Kodiaks. The Shadows clear it down the other end of the ice. It's like Tallulah Green there with Kodiaks on the left. Up to Kodiaks 26, Natalia Petrovic. Alicia Potts going by Lucy Nichols, but Kodiaks have knocked it back out, but Nevaeh and Allsop's trying to set it back up for Shadows. As Hazel Wilson now takes it up and across the Billy line. Try to go by the Kodiaks on the wing, but was stopped there temporarily. But Shadows have won it back centre ice. Ket sort of cross pass, not picked up too well there, so Shadows knock it back up into the Kodiaks end, and Ket's trying to battle for the puck down the end. It goes out across the blue line. Charlie Farr now trying to bring it up and set something up. These are Solozzi across to the left wing. Coming in from, I think that was 23, Tash Shires. Codex 21 who believes Willow only. Hazel Wilson going behind the net there, trying to put it onto one of the sticks of Alicia Pott, but couldn't just quite get there. As Codex clear, and so Codex go for a line change. So kind of trying to fight up the puck to keep it up there, but Shadows are now knocking it back down onto the attack. Codex put the puck around the side of the net, but it's kept in by Shadows. That's the yellow BB. Cross pass to Hazel Wilson. As Hazel Wilson brings it back over the blue line. Aberson having a shot from the left, and it's gone straight in there into the right of the net. Which I believe now makes it 3-0 to the Sheffield Shadows. So let's bring it back across the blue line on the left. Leave Solozzi back to get Robinson, and then Vale Allsops, who takes a long shot, low down, which is stopped by the Codex Netminder and Alban. Solozzi takes control of the puck, cross to Ketz Robinson. Era hits it towards the net, blocked. Bit of a scramble, but the Codex get it back out. This puck goes down the other end towards the Neville Allsop to bring it back up for the Shadows. Walsh tries a long pass, not quite picked up by the Shadows, so it's Codex now trying to clear it, but stopped by Ketz. Shadows try to work something out, but to do the green battling hard there to win the puck, and the Codex get out up to 26, Natalia Petrosic. That level of game with Alicia Potts in the centre, swinging it up to the front of the ring to the right, but a couple of players on there just knocked the puck off her. But Shadows are back on the attack again as they hit it right up to the left wing, and not back towards the goal, but no one's could pick it up as Codex. Codex 24, Rachel Holland clears the puck down to the other end of the ice to give the Codex a breather. Puck across on the right side, Alicia Potts bringing that in, trying to go by a couple of Codex defenders, but as we have the Shadows going to attack there. Like, forward for Alexi Yellett-Bilby, bringing that up from D, going to turn, having a good shot there and trying to take it around the net, but then Codex have now cleared that danger. Alicia Potts now on the attack, going around, trying to bring it in towards the net, but it's cleared. God, I didn't really know where it was, seemed to go back out, and then it's picked up by the Shadows. think 96. 6 there, getting a shot off and extending the lead there for the Shadows. So Shadows on attack again. Won the face off to the wing. It's also Lexi Yedabir, but again trying to score from there, coming in on the left wing, and then rebound going in on the Codex saved. So they're going to face off right of the Codex netminder. Evasology fighting there for the face off. Looks like Shadows have won it again with Tash Shires on the left wing there, trying to bring it up and set something up for the team. As Ketch Robinson trying to fight for the puck in the centre there, but Codex now taking it out. Right, Scarlett Sheldon trying to took it back out of the zone, but lost it there mid-ice as Shadows fought to get the puck back, and now they're back on attack with Evasology on the next, just trying to set it back up. Ketch Robinson there on the right, back to 56 Horden, just shot it towards the net. With now Evasology was trying to get it, but it was picked up by the Kodiaks to take it out. Oh, it's 21 Willow Oatley. But again, it's Shadows on the attack. And game blocked, trying to clear, but kept back in by the Shadows. Maybe a chance now to clear it for the Codex as Sophie Haven gets it out of the area, and Scarlett Shelton on the puck now, taking it into the Shadows end, and she is taking it behind the goal there. And the Codex sets something up maybe, or no, Alicia Potts has managed to take the puck off. She goes towards net, shot, and just high of that left side of the goal there from Alicia. But she's got the puck again, and she's going back in, trying towards goal, and this time she has put it in the back of the net. With about a minute 7 left on the clock. There you are, the call for the final minute of this game. Obviously, it was going to be a tough ask for the Codex, so they fought hard. Alicia Potts trying to set something up there, but Charlie Farr getting a shot blocked by Lucy Nichols. So Carver go rattling across that right wing, trying to take it up. Has won the puck back, and she got time to set something up for Kodiaks. But there's the final whistle. As the Shadows take the win there. As they just said, that was a 5-0 win to the Shadows. Next up, we'll leave it running for you, is the under-16s game between the green team and the pink team. After that, there'll be an ice cut, and then it'll be the final round of the seniors. Seniors coming after that ice cut, which is got the Glasgow Thistles versus the Sheffield Shadows, Leeds Roses versus the Cambridge Codex, and the Nottingham Vipers versus Kingston Diamonds. I'd say everything will be streamed here, so keep it here, and you can watch them live. So I hope you enjoy the tournament, and either myself or Adam will be back later. Thank you. Bye.
Players in the ice, please.
Well, let us know. Hi, so welcome out, which is of the Ice Cup. Before that was the under-16s game between the green team and the pink team. The green team won 2-0, which has lined up two semi-finals on the under-16s. For the orange team will play the pink team, and the green team will play the blue team later on. But before that, we have the final 3 round-robin games of the senior teams. Starting in a moment, we have Glasgow Thistles against the Sheffield Shadows. We have then the Leeds Roses for the Cambridge Kodiaks. The Nottingham Vipers then will play the Kingston Diamonds. Now, looking at the table, it looks like it's still actually all to play for. So, quick run through on the table. So this is actually, the next game is going to be a top of the table clash, as we have Glasgow Thistles in first with 7 points, goal difference of +10, and then we have the Sheffield Shadows also on 7 points, goal difference of 9. Below that is the Nottingham Vipers with 6 points, goal difference 7. And then in 4th place, Kingston Diamonds with 2 points. After that, we've got Leeds Roses on 5 with 1 point, and the Cambridge Kodiaks with 1 point. But that's the whistle to. We've just the puck's just dropped. The Thistles have won the face-off, but I did get into Hazel Wilson has just hit the puck down to the other end. So. But technically, I think the Vipers could also get a top, but really this is probably the battle for the who's going to win the top of the league or get the first place on the ceiling into the semis. So the top 4 out of those 6 will qualify for the semi-finals, and I'd say this is the last round of games. It looks like Emma Lamberton going down that left wing for the Thistles, but it's been stopped and the puck's gone in the other end. Quickly run through the Thistles team for you. We've got Lucy Clough, Emma Canada, Becca Rowan, Ellie Park, Jo Cockhorn, Fiona Hennessy, Heather Muir, Evie McKay, Fern Lindy, Molly Walker, Emma Lamberton, Maisie Simpson, Ruby Newlands, Amanda Williams, Miriam Brewster, Megan Walker, and Tate Archibald. And for the Sheffield Shadows, we have 4 Jess Kinghorn, 16 Evie Solotti, 23 Tash Shires, 26 Hazel Wilson, number 29 Karina Lee, number 44 Alexi Yellett-Bilby, number 50 Robin Wilson Barrett, number 54 Nevaeh Alsop, number 56 Amy Hobson, and number 57 Alicia Potts, and number 74 Kets Robertson, and 96 Charlie Farr. And a couple of minutes through this 18-minute game. As Alicia Potts made a shot. Now that seemed to hit down. I don't know if that actually possibly ran. Alicia thought maybe, but the referee has not given it. It bounced back, so it played on. He has though given a hooking call to, I think, a Thistle play. Yes. Yep. So they will looks like number 47 I believe setting down for hooking. Obviously shortened penalties as well in this competition, but Shadows will go on a short power play as they bring it back up into the attacking zone for them. Right for the puck in the corner as That's Ruby News taking it out, but it's lost the puck. Now back to Shadows, and if they all stop knocking it back up to probably Barrett, who's knocked it down to the other end of the ice. For Thistles now to try and bring it up. Looks like Ruby again trying to take that up, but Alicia Potts stopping her getting any further. She now goes back up that left wing, hits it across around towards the back of the net. For that's probably originally picked up, but then I think that was supposed to be Hazel Wilson that's just picked up. But anyway, that power play is now over. And this was back to full strength. Kate Robinson there, looking up on that right wing as Emma Lamberton was trying to take the puck out, but it's not been stopped. It was on the left wing to Eva Solozzi trying to get a shot off, but stopped by the Thistles. There's Emma Lamberton setting up over the blue line. Tries to go through a couple of Shadows, but stopped going towards the net. As we have Eva Slozzy coming in on that right wing, but they're going stopped by the Thistles going. Emma Lamberton again now trying to set down the right wing. Middle of the puck, across the right. This will be on the goal. This was scored a goal around the 5:30-ish mark. So that will currently put and keep this was at the top of the league. If they keep that win. Alicia Potts now bringing it over the blue line and going towards the goal, going by a couple of players. Got a shot, but it's been blocked. No. Shot going in, sounded like hit the post there. Still battling round the net, but it's not to the edge of the side of the rink. Thistles have cleared the puck down the other end. And in this tournament we're not playing icing, so they continue on. With Ruby Newlands picking it up. Oh, it's been lost. So Alicia Potts picks it up. Shot, but a good stop by the netminder. Alicia Potts trying to pick it up, but it's stopped there by Ruby. So going through, knocks back into the Shadows defensive area, but it's been brought back up by the Shadows. That's Charlie Farr. Takes up behind the goal and it's going, takes up for the Shadows on the left wing. Keeps going and gets a shot off low, but blocked. Look a save. Sizzles pick the puck up again. Eva Solozian to Kits, back to Eva, who hits in from the right wing low, but it's blocked and whistled by the referee. The running clock, so it still keeps going, but we got a kind of face off, looking like Hazel Wilson there for the Shadows. It's 99 of the Thistles. Thistles are taking it down, but the shot was blocked. Now we've got Shadows again trying to set it up down the right lane. I think it was tending to Robin Wilson Barrett, who has actually escaped and got the puck. Behind the net, trying to hit it in front, possibly to Alicia, who's just standing near in front of it, but it's now been picked up by the Thistles, so we'll try and clear it. Down the wing, I think that's Emma Lamberton on the right wing, trying to race up to there, behind the net. Trying to keep the hold of the it's gone beyond the blue line, so they're going to come up. Well, actually, Shadow's picked up. Looks like Hazel Wilson and Alicia Potts trying to work together to get a goal, but Alicia's shot just wider than net. With just over 10 minutes gone. Still plenty of time though. They're all sort of battling for the puck there on the left wing, and so Eva Solozzi now on the right wing for Shadows. Going back to Alicia Potts, who stopped by. Looked to me was tripped, and the referee has indicated a penalty as well. So I think this was begun about. Looks like it. Looking like 44 going into the box for Shadows. So that'll be a trim penalty on Lexi Yellow Bilby for Shadows as the Thistles go on the power play. Short on 1 minute. That's the amount of player advantage. Charlie Farr clears it back down the Thistles end. Thistles again clear it down now the Blues end as Charlie Farr again picks the puck up down the left wing. As Alicia Potts gets a shot off from the left wing there, but it's blocked well. And they cleared in. The Shadows are back to full strength as Alexi has come out of the box. So like Ruby there on the left wing getting a shot off blocked by Jessica Oliob as Alicia Potts now rushing down that left wing. Just shot but blocked by the Thistle Deezer. So Robin Wilson Barrett said something towards Hazel Wilson down that left wing, but Ruby getting the puck zone, just clearing it back out of the area, but Charlie Farr picking it up around the blue line. It's hit down that left side, but again Thistle's trying to clear it into the centre zone as Charlie Farr works into the Thistle end again. Thistle behind their own goal now, trying to go as puck is cleared down to the other end. I think that's by Ruby. Alicia Potts in the centre, just bringing it up, trying to take it up. So it's deflected to the left, or the Norwich shadow player, Tash Shires on the left. She's trying to bring it. Oh. As it shot off, it looked like maybe Ruby trying to help the net off there, possibly, but don't think anything's been called. So clock has temporarily been stopped while they just set up again. There's a shot coming in from the shadows on that left wing, which has been stopped by the Thistles, number 22 netminder. So I think everyone else just gone by the defence. He's gone on towards goal. One of them took the shot, but well stopped by Jess Kinghall for the shadows in net to keep that slim 1-0 lead for the Thistles. Another 3.5 minutes left to play. Shadows bringing it up on the right wing. Charlie Farr gets the puck back and gets the puck back behind them. The Thistles net. Emma Lamberton is like fighting the puck against Charlie at the back there, and she wins it. It's taken clear, and she's bringing it up. A couple of Shadows trying to stop us, just kept hold of the puck though, and keep it in. Shadows have now picked it up as they go on an attack there on the left bit, and a shot there for from the left was stopped, and then another save for the Thistles as Hazel Wilson initially wins the face-off, but when Thistles clear it down the other end. Again, Charlie Farr on that right wing trying to set it up. There's 23 Shires there on the left, on the right wing there to try and battle up to the puck, but has been knocked off it. Some couple players just knocking into each other over there. It looks like a penalty to Sheffield Channel Hazel Wilson. So the puck has gone down the Shadows end with them on the penalty kill. So there's only about a minute left of the game. Ruby taking that to the net, and I mean a shot blocked. Jess Kinghall keeps the game close, but Jazz haven't got long to get back into this now. They are back to full strength for the last 30 seconds. There's your pot still snaps at it, but goes wide. The last few seconds, looks like Ruby trying to clear it. As we thought, they've gone for the extra attacker as the Jason has left the thing, so there's an empty net. But the buzzer goes, and The Glasgow Thistles take a close win there. As the announcers just said, a 1-0 win for the Glasgow Thistles, which should mean they actually will take the win in the round robin, so should have first place in the table, so they will play whoever ends up in fourth. So they will, looks like they'll end up on 9 points. Depends on the result Vipers get, if Shadows now stay in second or not. But up next we have the Leeds Roses versus the Cambridge Kodiaks. They're currently in the bottom place. You've got Leeds Roses in 5th place and Cambridge Kodiaks in 6th. They've both got a point. Up in 4th is Kingston Diamonds, who've got 2 points, so they could get up into those positions to A power. So if they can get that win, but as you just said, we are going. They will be pretty well going straight into that game now between the Leeds Roses and the Cambridge Kodiaks. So they've dropped the puck and whistle has gone already. Don't know, one of the officials still talking to the timekeeping bench. Got a shout there down on the left wing, trying to do that, but these Roses have taken off, but Kodiaks have now taken over. Puck back as looks like Sarah now on the right wing, taking it up into the Leeds end. Knocked it back towards Scarlett Sheldon, which is now fighting for the puck with Roses number 30, Nadia Melinda. Yes, like I say, we have a trying not to drive, but it was picked up by the Leeds players, then trying to take it out, but now Leeds have lost it again to Kodak's now trying to bring it back up, but so Lucy Nichols trying to take that up in towards the net, but as again, Roses have taken up and hit puck down to the other end of Kodak's end, into the corner. To the green, taking it up over the blue line on the left end. It says lost the puck and was Leeds hit the puck towards Kodak's net. Looks like anyone was going to cover it, but just let that go and off to Kodak. Oh, got Kodak's 26 going towards the net. There's Nadia Patrice. And the whistle is gone. That's right, looks like Kodak's won that. That's Sarah Carvin across to the Swift, but to go out of the blue line, but the Codex are now taking it out with it. So Carver and then go towards the goal. Shot it against the puck against towards the pads, but couldn't get that. Was blocked by the Leeds Roses netminder, who I believe Shannon Schneider. So if you cut for the Leeds Roses, bring it up into the attack zone, but so Carver then got the puck to knock down the other end, but couldn't get too much control as Roses have now cleared it down the other end as Rachel Carmen picks it up there for the Codex behind the net. Okay, that's across to Rachel Holland, who's now trying to battle the puck on there on the right wing with Fakari Felicite on the Leeds team. As Nadia Melinda was trying to control the puck there on the left, and get it back to Fakari Felicite at the left point now. Now it's Rachel Holland for the Cambridge Coats, cleared it, and the puck has gone down to the other end towards the Leeds netminder Shannon Schneider, who's just knocked it off to the right of the puck. So trying to get a shot off there, but it's blocked down. So that leads to Libby Foster there on the left wing, trying to take behind the goal, now trying to get it back to a team mate on the blue line, who's then hit it towards wasn't there, and then it's got it back. She did. We're going to get a shot that went wide, and now the Codex are on the attack. Scarlett Sheldon trying to get out, but it looked maybe possibly a bit of eye stick there, but just might be why it's whistled down. Which they have taken the face off now outside the blue line. As Lee Wilson and Sarah Garvin fight battle for the face off, but it's now Codex with Sarah on the puck. And sort of hit the puck towards the guys, but it's gone wide of it as the puck is covered by Shannon Snyder in the net. There was a threat of a Kodiak just to the side of the net, so it's probably kept the way of the threat. Kodiak to Willow Oatley. And the puck down to the other end. And so Carvin has managed to get to the puck first, has hit it back towards the back of the net, but Leeds Roses has been now getting old with number 88, Sophie Cook, trying to back towards the net, but has now lost it as the puck now goes on the other end. A couple Codex fight for that as and there looked like puck was lost a little bit as looks like to the green had managed to get hold of it, and it just went into the net, knocked off her in and shot into and given the Kodaks a 1-0 lead. Thanks to the green. So we're halfway through this game. The Kodaks with a goal ahead. Kodaks trying to clear the puck out of their area, but it was kept in by the Leeds Roses as they try and fight back to get the puck. We'll get this goal back with Nadia and Melinda going around the net. Tyler Morris hitting that towards the Kodaks goal, but it was stopped. Tyler Morris now fighting back and trying to take it back up into central ice, but stopped by Sophie Heather, the Kodaks, who's now taking up the left wing to try and set something up, but the Roses have stopped her and now taking it up on the attack with Rosie's number 9 on left wing there, trying to centre it into the thing, but Rosie lost it now, and now Cambridge are back on the attack. It's Scott Shelton with a good shot on the net, but blocked by Shannon Schneider. Scott tried to bring that up, but it's a stop there. We've got race number 9 getting a shot off there. And it's stopped by. And then a Leeds player just ended up like falling into the net, who took the net off. So it's just had a whistle. They've taken the face off. One by the Leeds Roses on their right wing. So Sophie Lancashire there with a shot and blocked by the young netminder of the Kodaks, Lily Alban. And the Leeds Roses are back equalised. Good dangerous cross towards the net by Gary Fellacciute there to get the Leeds player into space to hit that back towards the back net to score that equaliser. All times were even to get the winner. As we have just over 5 minutes left of this game. Well, Oakley on the left wing. Now Sarah Carvenan trying to both battle with the puck to try and get it out of the Kodaks defensive zone. So Cara Valicute almost knocked in there, and then another shot from Leeds being saved by Eddie Orban to keep it level. Rosie's knocked it towards the goal, but Orban covered that up. So Codex back on, trying up on the attack there. Rachel Holland and Scarlett Sheldon trying to set something up there on that left wing. And the shot comes in, but low down, but it was blocked. And Codex still got on the puck though. So Scott Sheldon there on the left wing against the back of the boards there. And Codex carry on trying. Scarlett trying to get that puck in there on that tight there, but Shannon was in the way, keeping that angle near that pipe to block, so they couldn't get it by. He's trying to clear it. As Sophie Cook trying to get it and has got it cleared, as they now Leeds got a clear shot on the Kodiak's net man ahead. It's for number 80, Sophie Lancashire, getting that shot off. Now Leeds number 30 trying to shoot it towards the net, but I don't think it's quite got the whole putt there to get the power on it. But then she's got it again. It looks like this time though Nadia Melinda actually has got the putt by the Kodiak's goal, and now Leeds Rosies have taken the lead as they win 2-1 at the moment with only a couple of minutes left. So Kodiak's gonna have to be quick to try and get this either levelled up or one. Neither Pietrezza there on the left wing, trying to work with Carvenin to see if they can get that goal back at the moment. Got a long shot coming in there from, looked like 21 Oatley, but now Leeds have got the puck. Oh, just lost it in the centre ice, looks like, but they're both battling for it, and Leeds have now knocked it down into the Kodak's defensive area for them. Kodak's trying to clear it, but only about a minute 10 left. So can Leeds keep hold of the slim lead? Celia Green trying to battle for that puck. It's probably going to be Kodak's last chance to try and bring it up, you'd have thought, with about 40 seconds. So Carvin then trying to get back on that puck, but it's gone round by number 30, Nadia Melinda around the as puck's gone into the Kodak's defensive zone, but trying to knock it up. So right wing shot from Willow Oatley. But that's got now cleared by Leeds on the other end. It's in the last few seconds. We've got time to get that back up into the and there's that final buzzer with the final score looking like it's 2-1. And there's confirmation, a 2-1 win for the Leeds Roses against the Cambridge Codex, and both giving it a close game, with the Codex taking that one goal lead. That should, in theory, take Leeds Roses actually into a playoff space above Diamonds. The Diamonds need to get something in this last game to be playing in a knockout stage against the Nottingham Vipers.
Game 21 scheduled is Nottingham Vipers against the Kingston Diamonds.
So this is the last round robin game coming up between the Nottingham Vipers and the Kingston Diamonds.
Just to recap on the under 16s, the final standings were first orange, second green, third blue and fourth pink. There will be an orange and pink semi-final coming up shortly.
So yeah, the announcer was just going over the under 16 final positions in their league. The orange team finished first with 6 points. The green team finished second with 4 points. Blue team finished third with 1 point, but on a -3 goal difference. And fourth, the pink team with also 1 point with a -4, which has meant the orange team will play the pink team in the first semi-final, and the green team will play the blue team in the second semi-final of the under 16s. The first one of that will come up, is scheduled to come up after this last round robin game of the seniors. Not too sure what's going on here. See one of the officials skating up was tightening up a skate. Don't know if it's that we're waiting for, or so yeah, there will be semi-finals and finals of both the under 16s and the seniors. So we've already gone over the under 16s. The orange team playing the pink and the green playing the blue. It will depend on this game, actually, the matchups in the senior game. quite looks like updated the table quite yet, but with Leeds winning that last game, they should have picked up 2, which should put them in 2 points, which should put them in 4th at present. So, if my calculations are right, we've got Glasgow Thistles leading in first with 9 points. We have Sheffield Shadows second with 7 points. We have Nottingham Vipers about to play with the one game here still, which 6 points in third, and then we have Kingston Diamonds who are playing in 4th with 2. Well, then not actually 4th now, because at least Roses actually would have got 3 points, which then brought them down to 5th. Kingston Diamonds with 2 points, and finish off the table at the bottom was 6 Cambridge Codex. So this game will decide some of the positions of how the semi-finals will take, as the putt has now dropped between the Nottingham Vipers and Kingston Diamonds. Kingston have gone on early attack. Diamonds have Emily Johnson in the net, number 50. And for the Nottingham Vipers, there's Alicia Doherty, who last year was playing for the Firebees, and also generally the backup with netminder for the Queen Bees. So Nottingham Vipers have a good quality netminder in the net, and she has just stopped the butt there. There's Gemma Dilly on the Vipers. And now a shot from 67, Rebecca Meets, and goes wide. You were already trying to take that out, but it's been stopped by the Vipers. And the Vipers take the lead. Looked like another Vipers number 4, Gemma Dilly. As they've got the centre ice again. Shot from the Vipers on the right wing, they're 34, but they've gone quite wide by Alicia Harper. There's battling against the boards for the puck. Kept in by the Vipers, they kept it in the blue line. There's number 15 takes that long when it comes in and takes a shot. Ayla Hemmings. I apologise if I pronounce any of these names wrong. Yeah, Nottingham Vipers then coming in off that right wing, getting a shot off, but being blocked. Puck has now cleared as the puck rolls down to the other end. As far as 54, taking it towards the net, but has been stopped going towards that. Puck now out of the zone, but brought in quite quick soon by Sarah Kimber of the Vipers. Sarah's still on the puck on the left side. She's looking to see if herself on. She's got giving it to number 54, Jess Jones. They've lost the puck, and Diamonds have now started on it with Katie Taylor taking it towards and then shooting high. So Erica Proud sitting the puck towards there and accidentally slipping, but of the Vipers were racing down the centre of that ice and going towards the net. Eddie Rush of the Vipers trying to try himself Eddie again with that puck, but has deflected wide. Still battling towards the net of the Vipers. Number 4, Gemma Dilly trying to get that puck and through it, but it's been stopped by the Diamonds, number 50, Ellie Johnson. Puck kept in by number 62 of the Vipers. And then a shot by Vipers number 15. Hemming. We're still peppering the net there for the Vipers, getting more shots off there. Puck's gone out of now the Diamond zone to try and reset. As a shot goes over from Vipers number 17, Grace Ralph. It's still on the puck, they was behind it. I mean, it's the number 54, Jess Jones. Now trying to set something there up on the right range. Back into the corner towards 6-7, Sarah Kimber. It's 54, trying to get it out towards the net again, but back towards the right wing, so a shot towards the net, but it's been stopped by Diamonds netminder 50, Emily Johnson. And about halfway through the game now as they hit the 9-minute mark. And a face-off with Ailey Rush and Eva Resi. And then Vipers number 4, Gemma Dilly hitting it towards the net, but blocked. There's Jeremy again on the puck. Yeah, we're getting a shot off there again, but it's been blocked by Emily Johnson. Nottingham keeping the puck quite well in the attacking zone here. Another shot there, blocked by Emily low down. Looks like Resi now getting that clear, taking the puck up there on that left wing, trying to now bring it back in towards the goal, but she's been pressured by the Vipers. Erica Proud now keeping that in, trying to puck, but it's blocked by the Vipers for Gemadilli. Erica Proud still trying to set up shoulders, sort of hits it from the going towards and that, but stops, and now the Vipers bringing it clear. For Gemadilli trying to get a shot off. Got blocked. It's been cleared by the Diamonds, so it goes down the other end again. But will be picked up by Vipers 17, Grace Ralphs. As Grace brings it up over the blue line and into the, looks it up into the Diamonds thing, but Diamonds 32. Holly Smith has hit the puck back down towards the other end. For the Vipers to pick up, and Vipers now taking it into the attacking zone. About 6 minutes left of the game. As Vipers going to try and set something up from behind their net towards number 26. Nikki Cross on the left wing. Now so they've been now back on the attack. It's Liv Oxley trying to set something up for the Vipers. So Jess Jones, 54 there, trying to battling with one of the Kingston Diamonds. Looks like Taylor, 65 Taylor. Not even keeping that puck in as they knock it back towards the net. So Jess Jones fighting towards the net, sort of shot, but Emily Johnson keeps that puck out. Keep it still close. Jess Jones again with a shot. Good save by Emily Johnson to keep that puck out. Still 1-0 to the Vipers. With about 4:15 to play of the game. Now, so I can see the table has updated in these group stages, and Leeds Racers are in fourth with 3 points, and Kingston Diamonds have only got 2 points, so they do need to get something out of this game to carry on. So They only have about 3.5 minutes now to get the equaliser. Whereas the Vipers on the attack as Gemma Dilly had another shot, but he went wide. All Dance couldn't kick the puck in, but that's been picked up again by the Vipers, and they're bringing it back into that, but now temporarily cleared by the Diamonds into centre ice, but it looks like the Vipers are going to be again onto it. They have just whistled, I'm guessing offside from the look at it. Face off at the blue line. Got easy odds win against Hemming. Easy Oswin, can she set something up here? Or she's got the puck, and I'll tell you that now. Can she use her speed and get that into it? But it has been stopped by the initially by the Vipers. And looks like the Vipers trying to tap it and covered up by the Diamonds, and face off left of the Diamonds goal. About 1:40 left of the game, so I think the Diamonds need to get something very quickly to keep in the tournament at the moment. At the moment, they need to clear the puck because Vipers are still on the attack. So now got control of the puck, the Diamonds, as they bring that up on the right wing. Look, Taylor getting the shot off there on the right. I was trying to set something up.
Final minutes of the game.
There you go, the last minute of this game. As the Vipers clear it down to the other end. And they've got Diamonds trying to hit that back down. I think that's easy, wasn't trying to race and get the puck. Taylor originally, but he also is up there. Erica Prowl getting a shot, but it's blocked by Vipers 54 in the shot. There's only about 18 seconds left. Erica Prowl bringing it up, trying to get the shot off, but it's well wide. About 5 seconds left, and we have Vipers Jeremy Dinley taking the puck, shooting, and that's the game. It's a 1-0 win against 1-0 win for the Nottingham Vipers.
We're now on to the first of the under-16s semi-finals. Orange versus pink.
So next is the semi-finals of the under-16s, which will be the orange team versus the pink under-16s team. I'm going to leave this one running for you to enjoy. And either myself or Adam will probably be back for the senior semi-finals. So keep it here. I hope you're enjoying the hockey, and we'll be back later. Thanks.
my brother says they're dominating. Which they're not supposed to be. They're definitely supposed to lose.
Yeah, the last guy was
Yeah. It's a long way to go yet. We're only 11 minutes in.
177.6,
Hi, hope you're enjoying the action here at Ice Sheffield at the Sheffield Shadows Summer Tournament. Just been played was the second semi-final of the under-16s, which happened to the green team that scored 2 and the blue team scored 3. Before the icing, before that was the other semi-final, which the orange team beat the pink team at 2-1, meaning we have an orange versus blue under-16 final. But first, we have what happened in the senior is they actually have a third versus fourth game and also then a final, which is the first versus second. This next game is the third versus fourth place game, which in the table the Sheffield Shadows finished third, and with their win against the Cadets in their last round robin game took them into fourth, which Leeds Roses are playing now against the home team of the Shadows. So they have now just faced off, and that has just been an early goal from Alicia Potts coming in there off the right, giving the Sheffield Shadows a 1-0 and start early on in this game. So, yeah, as I just said, congratulations to the orange and blue under-16 teams who will meet in the final, which will come up, should be the game after this one. And then after the under-16 final, we will have that senior final between the Glasgow Thistles and the Nottingham Vipers. But first, we're going to find out who finishes the third, fourth game, which has had an excellent start thanks to that Alicia Potts goal for the Sheffield Shadows, as number 23 of the Shadows, Tash Shires, just shoots wide. So yeah, these final games slightly different format for each one. So the under-16s had 2 semi-finals, and then through the 2 winners get into the final. Slightly different for the seniors, so they have a third, fourth game and a first v second game. Oh, it's just Leeds Roses 88. They get a shot saved by Jess Kinghorn in the Shadows net. just letting it run. Look at that, just talk through it all. So it just says puck is in the shadow zone. Lee's trying to set something up here. That goes towards the net, but cleared to the side by Jess Kinghorn. Eva Solozzi now bring it up over the blue line. We're going to get across to Hazel. Hazel there, who's knocking it back towards the goal. Behind the net goes Eva towards the front of the net. Couldn't quite be picked up by 23. Cleared by these Roses now. As Alicia Potts go by a couple, shoots wide of the net. Maybe a little surprise that the teams going through to the final stages this time. Obviously last year we had the Kingston Diamonds and the Sheffield Shadows playing each other, but it's a bit different this year, which is good to spice things up. Good also to see the new team Glasgow Thistles getting there to the final, but and I mean the positions got decided right in that last round where these Roses have got into this third, fourth game. A bit of a Yorkshire battle going on between the two teams. Solozzi now taking it up over halfway. Go across the kit to Robinson, who got the shot off, but it's been saved. Eva Solozzi winning that face off straight across to the left to 23 Tashars, who got a shot low down straight on the netminder, but that was blocked. Cleared out by Roses, but the Shadows have got a puck, but they've just knocked the puck down to the Leeds Roses end. He's trying to clear it out, but Shadows have kept it in. Hazel Taylor there on the left, trying to swing it around towards goal, but knocked out by Roses 39. An easy bolt on that was. Now we have Alicia Potts taking it back into the. He's trying to get a shot off, but blocked going towards the net. Ada Wilson now there on the left wing. Doing a quick pass across the goal, but no one there to pick it up. Alicia Potts back on it, taking it back towards the net, and has looked like initially possibly was going to get stopped by Shannon in there, but it bounced off and went through, and it's now 2-0 to Sheffield Shallows. I know Hazel was in near the front. I don't know if she got a touch on it or not, but I'm guessing that just went to Alicia. Not. Probably going to get an announcements in the rink in the tournament, so I can't quite confirm. But it looked like probably a second one for Alicia. So just over the halfway mark. Plenty of time still get. At least could get back there. So I think going to be difficult for them, and obviously the quality, and that's going to make it even harder there as Shadows scored again, got a shot, and it looks like Kets Robinson got the rebound there on that by the post to make it 3-0. As they face off again, Nadia Melinda and Hazel Taylor. And that's centre, but Hazel Taylor, Alicia Potts trying to work something, but it's been taken out of the Leeds Rosie zone temporarily anyway, but now back in, but the Rosies do have the puck. Pass intercepted by Hazel Wilson. Just put it back to Alicia Potts, who's knocked it on up on the wing. And then Lexi Yellow will be for Shallows, knocking that shot wide. But now Lexi now picking up in her own zone, taking it into the attacking zone, but goes into blocks by number 30. Puck went to Alicia Potts, who got a shot, hit the puck against the post. Alicia thought she scored. Couldn't tell from this angle. Fortunately, I have the luxury of any replays, but the referee was over there and indicated it not going in. So we continue with the score being 3-0. Kets Robertson there hitting towards the net from the right wing. Karina Lee putting it towards the net there. And Shadows D there. Eva Solozzi trying to battle for there, but the Leeds Racers pick the puck up and now trying on the attack with and obviously cleared by Shadows as they go back on the attack. Pass up to Hazel Wilson on that left wing, goes in and hits the puck up towards that left upper corner, went by the netminder and makes it 4-0. Centre ice face off then. That's being knocked across to that left line. Number 23 Tash Size for the Shadows. And up, it's gone back to Hazel Wilson. Wilson on the shot, low shot from that left wing, being blocked by Shannon Snyder. As the Sheffield Shadows keep it in the attacking area. Shot towards Shannon Snyder, stopping it there. Face off left her now. Charlie Farr on the fence, knocking that up towards forwards. He's got it out. Another Sophie Lancashire racing up that right wing forward. It's got it across too. So 39 Melindo got a decent shot off, but it's got blocked. We've got about 2.5 minutes left of this game. It's a 4-0 lead to the Sheffield Shadows. So we've got Alicia Potts now going towards the net. All right. And that has gone like top right. Top right as she makes it 5-0, and I believe that was a hat trick as well. So well done to Alicia. It's obviously going to be a big threat. So also based for elite side, Study Hall Vixens. We have the Sheffield on attack then. Karina Lee taking that bit forward and getting a bit shot, went a bit wide. And then another Shadows shot coming in off that left wing, saved by Shannon Snyder. If they are all stopped now, the first one getting blocked, then the second one, and that one was rebounded to players just on the back post there. I believe it was Robin Wilson-Barrett putting the puck in to make it 6. The left wing shot there from number 74 Kits Robinson as they call the final minute of the game. Lead Rosie have done well to get there, nick that fourth spot in that last round robin games. They've come up against the home side, a really good Sheffield Shadows side, which probably disappointing that they didn't make the final. It was very close between the top 3. There we go. As Alicia Potts makes it 7, and I think that's her 4th of the game. So well done to the Sheffield Shadows for making the getting the 3rd place.
Leeds in 4th place, Sheffield in 3rd place. If the players can leave the ice, please.
And as the announcer just confirmed the 3rd place to Sheffield Shadows and the 4th to the Leeds Roses. So well done to both teams as they both go off, and we now have the under 16s final. We'll stay on to try. Actually, haven't got team lists for the under 16s, so we'll see how this one goes. But then we'll go on to the senior final after this as well. So it's good to see all these under 16 players getting experience and joining the tournament and everything.
Players to the benches, please. Players to the benches.
So they're playing 4-on-4. Lots of keeper, obviously. Plenty of space out there, and some of these young players get a bit of speed to create something. Each team going into getting a shot off. We hear the buzzer keeps going. Every minute they have to change. The line changes. It's not like seniors where they can come off when they want. They change every minute. In the this under 16 tournament, I have found a team list for the blue, but I haven't actually got numbers, so I can run through who we got playing on the blue. Anyway, team we got Neve Munro, Annie Knox, Audrey Go, Charlotte Cook, Hannah Watson, Heidi Flame Parnham, Isa Simpson, Lucy Needham, Macy Simpson, Matilda Wilson, Phoebe Terranova, Poppy Franklin, Sienna Carroll, and Willow Callahan. As the orange is going up the net, gets a shot off, and they score. And about 2:53, the orange team take the lead. So we'll run through the orange team. Again, I haven't got numbers for them, but we have Alice Whiting, Drew Henderson, Ellen Gilbert, Eva Risi. Apologies for now, but Geisha Cherukuru, Harper Silby, Imogen Willow, Jessica Burns, Catherine Mitchell, Olivia Rizzi, Phoebe Jones, Rebecca Goldring, Sophia Chilcott and Zoe Dixon. There's orange 5 on the left wing, taking it up, jamming it in. Blue 2 taking this up, but yeah, it's offside. Number 10 was across that blue line before, so should be off. Would have been offside, but it just continued there on the orange team as they knock it into the blue zone. So orange 11, a low shot there, kicked away. Oh, blue netminder. 14 on the puck. And play back to the D. Good play there by number 9, keeping it in, getting it to 14, trying to take it behind the net. Cross to 11. On to orange 9. Blue 13 trying to put there, but the buzzer's gone for the line change, and yeah, blue picked that up, or probably been nearer to the puck as well, so could get back to get that puck. That's good. Straight down the right ring below blue 5. So orange 13 going towards net, took a good shot, but a good block by the blue netminder. To keep it 1-0 still to the orange team. Buzzer goes as the teams battle to get that puck again, and yeah, it's offside. Offside by the orange team. Blue 9 taking the puck up. Going a bit to the side now of the net, so behind the goal. There's orange 8 has taken the puck up. 9 blue 9's picked up again, so yeah, apologise, haven't got the actual. I haven't got the actual numbers to the names, so apologise that I can't actually say who's who. But I did run down the teams at least, so shot in from the right wing there. Blue 11 sort of bouncing it off the board, sort of passing into the south off the board. That's a blue 12, trying to centre in the ice, but there's no one there to pick that up. Blue 13 hitting it back into the corner. As the buzzer goes, and they do have another line change. There's been quite a number of close games between these under 16 teams today. Currently the orange team are unbeaten. A 3-1 win against the pinks to start off the day, and a 2-0 win then against the green team, and then a 2-0 win against the orange team in the round robin, and then they got a 2-1 win in their semi-final to get them here in the final, and they are now currently 1 up in this final against the blue team. Now the blue team lost their first game against the green team, but then got a draw against the pink team, 0-0. Lost against the orange team, but most importantly, they got won their semi-final against the green team, 2-3, which has actually got them into the final here against the orange team. Orange 11 winning the puck, getting it back to number 9 in front. Try to switch around and get a shot at number 13. Blue did well to stop that happening. Blue left wing has knocked it up 12, but trying to now win it back behind the goal, but Orange have cleared it down the right wing as they go towards the net, but stopped by Blue 13. And the buzzer is gone. So another line change. We've got about 5 minutes left of this with the 1-0. Orange 5 getting a shot off but went wide. Orange 13 getting the puck, shot the puck wide. Blue 18 taking the puck down that right wing. Finish. Looking towards the goal, but wide behind. Picked up by the orange team on that right wing. She's now taken up. Orange 13 tried leaving that to the player following her up, but didn't quite work. And now it's been back down the other end of the ice, and the buzzer goes for the 14-minute mark with another 4 minutes left of the period to play. So slim 1-0 win lead for the Orange team. Can they hold on to this and keep their unbeaten record through this tournament? Can the blue team get that equaliser? Battling for the putt in the centre ice here. As Orange 7 trying to take that down the right wing and getting by the blue 9. Who's trying to pass it in, couldn't quite. Went by Orange 6. Been kept. No, I'll try to keep it in mind. But as the buzzer goes again, for another line change, and Orange 9 racing out. Looks like she got clipped by number 7 there, so I think there could be a yep, there is a penalty. A trip called. They continue playing, but there's a short power play for the Orange team. Trying to take it out of their own zone at the moment with number 11 rushing out. This could be a 2-on-0 here if they work it right. And number 11 puts it in the around top right and makes it 2-0. And that is a power play goal as well. So 2-0 lead for the Orange team now, with only 2 minutes left on the clock, so it's going to be hard for the blue team now to get back into this, but you can never say never in hockey. Blue 5 trying to clear it out, but well kept in by Orange 13. Now gone back out to Orange 5, who's skating up the ice. Being taken off though. The Blue 5 who's knocked it back down the other end towards the Orange number 1 netminder. Blue 3 knocked it back into as the buzzer goes for the last line change and final minute of the game. Well, presuming that 2 goals don't get scored in the last minute of the game. It's going to be a bit of a break here. Clear on. Could be that's well done by Blue 2, stopping Orange to get the shot off there. We have about 25 seconds left. Brought into the area. Blue 9 get a shot off, but they cleared by the netminder. The puck's going the other end. It's a bit of a race for the puck. There's only about 6 seconds left, but netminder just covers it up. With the last few seconds, looks like they're just going to, as it goes, and congratulations to the under 16 Team Orange.
Team Orange.
Well played to all the under 16 teams. Look good at.
Okay, under 16s, can we please leave the ice? Under 16s, please leave the ice. Your final game of today, seniors final. Nottingham Vipers versus Glasgow Thistles.
So we have the final game of the tournament. Finishing first in the round robin, we have the Glasgow Thistles. who will play the Nottingham Vipers. I'm not going to pretend that I know as much as Adam on all these teams, so I'm just going to try and do my best with commentary. What we've got here with the two finalists, the Glasgow Thistles and the Nottingham Vipers. In no particular order, we'll just run quickly through the teams. For Nottingham Vipers, in goal we have 1 Alicia O'Doherty, 4 Gemma Dilly, number 6 Sarah Kimber, number 17 Grace Ralphs, 34 Alicia Harper, 27 Laura Dance, number 54 Jess Jones, number 51 Lily Crowshaw, number 26 Nikki Croxall, number 19 Ellie Rush, number 15 Elia Hemming, number 77 Jasmine Folder, number 67 Rebecca Meets, number 14 Claire Jones, number 55 Lauren Sherlock, and 63 Liv Oxley. That's not going to have an early chance there, and a face off left of the Thistles and that. So for the Glasgow Thistles, I have Lucy Clough, Eleanor Callahan, Becky Brown, Eddie Park, Jo Cole Cochran, Fiona Hennessy, Heather Muir, Evie McKay, Fern Alundi, Molly Walker, Emma Lamberton, Maisie Simpson, Ruby Newlands, Amanda McWilliams, Marion Brewster, Megan Walker, and Tate Archibald. As the Nottingham Vipers go offside. So Ruby Newlands getting on the attack there. Shot blocked well by Alicia Doherty. Looks like they've gone offside. The Thistles, and they'll take that back outside the blue line. As we're going to face off again. So I'm not aware of any different rules for this final. Still be 18, full standard 18-minute running clock. Emma Lamberton behind the net there, trying to get the puck out. Go down the towards between puck stolen off the. Oh, it was stolen off the Vixens by the Vipers, but then has been taken back down to the other end by the Vipers to try and set something up again. But as they're trying to get out, the Thistles trying to make it hard work for them, but back shot from the left wing from the Vipers. So Jess Jones was trying to bring that in, but stopped. Now we got there. Aaron Lamberton for the Thistles coming down that left side. And around the net. And back to Thistles 47. They got a long shot off, low down, but stopped well by Alicia Modokady. Well, nearly caught Alicia out there on that putt, but she got her pad out to stop that going into the net, so we stay 0-0. Penalties being called. The officials just indicated a timeout to stop the clock as they have made a decision. I think they're deciding. Yeah, they've given a penalty shot. So chance for Nottingham Vipers here to get a lead, and it's going to be taken by number 4, Gemma Dilly. So here she goes. And she has scored and gives the Nottingham Vipers a 1-0 lead here at Sheffield in the final. So going back to the group games, I mean, this was a good close game in the group games actually. It was a 3-3 draw between these teams, where if I remember rightly, Vipers got a 2-0 lead, and Ruby Unions then got it back to 2-2. So it was one of the most entertaining games actually in the group stage. But now have that opening goal, thanks to Gemma Dimini of the Vipers. Can the Thistles now get back into this? There's plenty of time left. There's only 7 minutes gone, so another 11 minutes still go. As we have, it looks like Ruby Newlands racing down that at speed. Ruby looks like she's playing in Ashley Rafter's shirt, 25. was a good chance there to equalise, but it went wide, so. That's a Grace Ralph for the Nottingham Vipers, trying to get it out and pass it to a teammate, who's then passed it on to 26 Nicky Croxall. Now 15 and Hemming, who's slightly around it, and kind of a cross shot of Mercy Isles, but kept out. So Newbury is now trying to go up the thing. Just kept onside, looked like. Just really put a shot, but blocked by the Vipers. So Emma Lamington there going behind the net. And we're getting a shot off. Got her own rebound and then covered up by Alicia Doherty. Keeps it 1-0 to the Nottingham Vipers. Thistle's trying to put some pressure now on that Nottingham side, but they've won the puck back in the Nottingham zone. It's been knocked off. Did again a shot off, getting a rebound trying to get it in, but it's now stopped by the Glasgow Thistles. We've played now about 10 minutes, so another 8 minutes left of the game. Still plenty of time then to get that goal back. Jess Jones there, coming off the left. Look back to side, shot in from the left, but sort of hit the side of the net. Thistles clear it, but only for the Vipers to pick the puck back up. And Jess Jones now bringing it back up. Shot towards, knocked away by the Thistle net miner. Thistle's battling for that puck and trying to get some shots off. Miss McKenzie blocking that shot there from the right wing. Thistle's still trying to keep that in. Right, Ruby back on the puck there. Going back by 34. All shot in, but close, but not. Nottingham have cleared it. Thistle's trying to go again, attacking down that left wing. Stop coming in past that blue line as they battle for the puck on the side near the red central line. Ref has whistled the puck. Looks like going the centre ice face off, looks like, as he clock's at 5 minutes left. Puck's back to Ruby, then to Emma Lamington. He's taking that back up over the blue line on there on the way. It's gone central for a shot, long shot, but blocked by Vipers trying to go for another 4 games with it, but stopped by Thistle's D. Back on the it's like Ruby now trying to do the goal, trying to get a thing, but stopped by Alicia. Alicia Doherty, the Fire Bees and Queen Bees netminder, doing well to keep, at the moment, to keep Thistles out, but another 4 minutes to play. As Gemma Dilly takes the puck towards the net, got the puck back on the corner, but it's being pinned in on the side there. Here the ref telling them to move. They've got it out as Ruby's now got it and racing down. Got sort of 2-1. Ruby took herself to the shot and a good glove save by Alicia Doherty. Keep it at 1-0. So Thistles will win the face-off. Shot initially towards the net, but it was stopped. Jess Jones takes it out for the Vipers. Now going towards the net, gets a shot off, blocked by the Thistle net, covers it up. Will be a face-off then. Well, should be to the left of the net. Sarah Kimmer and Thistle 27 taking that face-off there, but puck has gone back to Thistles, who now put the puck down towards the open that the Pipers have picked up and now knocked it back down to the near behind the Thistles net, which you now cocked. Pipers have kept it in the Thistles zone. They've gone trying to go to the thing, trying to put some pressure on that Thistles net. We'll obviously be happy to have the puck down that end at the moment, but now puck being brought out by, was being brought out by number Thistles 27, but it's been now taken off by the Vipers, but now lost in the centre ice area. So Emma Lamington fight for the puck. It's now got the puck. Emma's like pass it cross ice towards Ruby. Ruby's keeping the puck down the end. We go out again, the last minute of the game. So it's the last minute. Will Thistles level this, so can Nottingham keep that 1-0 lead. As they have, the Vipers have got it out of that blue zone. Ruby knocks it across the side as a shot comes in from that right wing, and the whistle goes. Alicia Dockley covers it up. Clock still going on. The Thistles have pulled their netminder, so we have now a 6-on-5. The teams are changing, they're trying to get this through. About 23 seconds left to go. Puck dumped down, 15 seconds left. Vipers have the puck. They've lost. Gonna be a final. That'll be the final shot, possibly. About 3 seconds left. They need a quick shot now by the Thistles, and that's the game. So the game won by the penalty shots that the Nottingham Vipers scored. That 1-0 win thanks to that. So congratulations to the Nottingham Vipers who take the win here in the Sheffield Shadows Summer Tournament. Well played though by the Glasgow Thistle. It's good to see them in action. Must have been quite difficult to put their team together because it made up of a number of some from Whitley Bay, maybe some from like Solway, and of course others from Scotland and so on. So very good showing. They've got handshakes now between the two teams. So, but yeah, congratulations to the Nottingham Vipers.
And we have all players to the ice.
There'll be awards. They're getting just a call for all the players to the ice. And obviously you got the winners' trophies. I'm guessing there may be some other awards. We'll keep on.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is still some unclaimed raffle prizes.
We'll keep the stream going for the time being anyway.
20 blue, 26 to 30 blue, 31 to 35 blue, 36 to 40 blue, 46 to 50 blue, 41 to 45, 136 to 140 blue, 236 to 240 blue, 231 to 235 blue, 21 to 25 blue, 251 to 256 blue, 346 to 350 blue, and then 4 pink tickets, 141 to 145, 216 to 220, 146 to 150, and 86 to 90. If they're not clear, they'll be going to the players as booby prizes.
So it's just waiting for the players from the other teams, the others. So they're getting some of the teams on the ice for the awards and everything.
Can players from the other senior teams also come onto the ice?
So final positionings then was the winners of the senior tournament is the Nottingham Vipers in first, second the Glasgow Thistles, and then third the Sheffield Shadows, and then fourth the Leeds Roses. And then going by the table, fifth Kingston Diamonds, and then finally the Cambridge Codex. But well done to all those teams. It's good hockey, and thank you to all the teams that have been taking part. just quickly over the under 16. So the orange teams finished top of their group, and then followed by the green team in second, and then third blue, and then fourth pink in the round or robin stage. But it was the final was the under 16 orange team against the blue under 16 team, which was finally won by the orange team at a 2-0 win, which they completed the whole tournament going unbeaten. So very well done to the under 16 orange team. So just saying thanks to everyone. I echo that. So thank you to all the officials, all the helpers, all teams, and everyone else that has turned up here. Thank you to everyone that's watching, everyone that's dealing with the stream here as well. Cameraman. Thank you to Anne Mattman, who's doing the commentary earlier. I know he had some You'll have some interviews, I believe, that'll come out on the website later as well from all the teams as well. So check them out on the website.
Team Sport Party, Molly's Cafe and Deli and Thatcher's. And most importantly, thank you to all the players. We hope you've made great memories.
So just saying thank you to all the sponsors, and also thank you to all the players.
So I'm just welcoming Russ and Sharon from Grange Truck Park onto the ice to present the trophies.
So we've got some of the sponsors to present trophies.
So, when I call your name, we're doing the All-Stars first. Please come to the ice and stand on this side.
So they're doing All-Stars to begin with. So
for under 16s, Team Pink, Isabel Graves.
the 16s pink getting there up.
Team Orange, Jessica Barnes.
Jessica Barnes for the under 16s orange team getting the All-Star.
Team Blue, Audrey Gu.
Audrey Gu for the blue.
And Team Green, Anna Ward.
And Anna Ward gets it for the under 16 green team. So well done to all them.
Senior All-Stars, we have Nottingham, Jess Jones.
So Jess Jones gets it for the Nottingham VIP.
Holly Smith.
So Holly Smith gets the VIP for the Kingston Diamonds.
For Glasgow, Maisie Simpson.
Maisie Simpson picks up the VIP for the Thistles.
For Cambridge, Ellie Alban.
So Ellie Alban, who's the netminder for Cambridge Kodiaks, gets the Kodiaks a VIP.
For Leeds, Shannon Schneider. And Sheffield, Charlie Farr.
So Leeds, netminder Shannon and Schneider picked it, the VIP, and then Charlie Farr for the Sheffield Shadows.
And then can you all just come and sort of stand in front so I can take a picture of you all?
So all the All-Stars now getting their photos together.
Thank you. So now we're going to do the under-16 runner-up medals. So one person from each of the teams is going to come and collect the bundle of medals. So for Team Pink, can Isabel Graves please come and collect your team's medal?
So we've got some runner-up medals, which this will grade for the pink teams, just picking them up.
And Team Green, can Anna Ward come and collect them for your
So the Anna Ward, the team green, who was the VIP, is getting the medals for her team.
And you guessed it, for Team Blue, can Anna Audrey Goo please come and collect it for your team?
And Audrey Goo, who again got the VIP for the blue team, pick up the team medals, runner-up team medals.
So, your winners for the under-16 Sheffield Shadows Summer Tournament is Team Orange.
So well done again to Team Orange, the winners. Now coming up all together. So again, we'll just run through the Team Orange. There we got Alice Whiting, excuse me. So Alice Whiting, Drew Henderson, Ella Gulliver, Eva Risa, Gisha Chiragururi, Harper Silby, Imogen Willow, Jessica Burns, Catherine Mitchell, Olivia Rizzi, Phoebe James, Rebecca Goldring, Sophia Chilcott, and Zoe Dixon. That is the Team Orange under 16. Again, well done, and they're just picking up their medals.
Your winners, Team Orange.
Team Orange getting their team winning photos.
And in the competitive senior tournament, your 2026 Sheffield Shadows Summer Tournament winner is Nottingham Vipers.
Nottingham Vipers just been getting their trophy.
Before you all go, we'll get a picture of Nottingham team, and then we'll get everyone in for one final photo.
To pick that up, and they're getting their team photo, Nottingham, with the winning trophy.
Right, and everybody that is here, let's send us a circle. Everybody, get in the picture.
So it looks like they're just going to get a group photo now to end everything. So thank you everyone for joining us again. Congratulations to the under-16 Orange team who won their competition, and the Nottingham Vipers who took the winner of the senior tournament. We thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the competition. Again, thank you to everyone, especially from the Sheffield Shadows, for putting on this competition. Thanks to everyone that's joined us here, all the officials, everyone that's helped out. I hope you enjoyed it, and until next year, that's goodbye to me. Goodbye from me, Madrid Day. Thank you.